And small forward, 6'11".
All right, we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Andre Drummond, George out there with Al Horford, and it's Allen in at the 2. Here's Davis. Here's Barkley. Drummond defending, and it's Barkley missing. Here's Oklahoma City now. And here's George. Inside. Picked it out of midair. And Davis has got the ball here for the Warriors. Here's Barkley. Shoots over Horford. And it's Barkley missing. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Thompson with a steal. Here's Barkley. Horford covering. Nice D from Horford.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
George outside. The 3. Cut X from downtown.
With his feet set, you expect Paul George to knock that down.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Kidd. Pass to Allen. Banked it in off the glass.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Davis. It's a 3-point game. Here's Barkley. And he drops it in from the low post.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's George. Screen by Horford. Lets it fly. George, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
For three, Durant. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. Oklahoma City, second.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Here's Barkley. The layup off target.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Kidd. For three, Allen. The rebound by Doherty.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Barkley. Horford covering. Pass to Thompson. Takes the three. He drops it from range.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Kidd. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the night right here. The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Francis. Here's Barkley. Knocked loose. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Andre Drummond. We're right in the middle of the year, Brent. What's the biggest challenge for coaches right now?
Yeah, I think the biggest challenge, BA, is just keeping your team engaged. You've asked a lot of guys at this point, physically and mentally. Some guys are in a place where they're playing and everything's all good, but it's really those guys who are still looking for their opportunity. You have to continue to build those relationships so that the bond of the team is going to push you forward to get the best out of everybody.
And so he hits both. So it's Oklahoma City now.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Here's Francis. Launches a 3. Durant's shot is off.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
For 3, Allen. Unable to get that one. The Warriors have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Francis. Durant with it. Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot on the way. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Kidd. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Allen against Thompson. George, right side. Soft touch off the glass. George has got 5.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Zach Levine, he's checked in for Thompson. George has gone 2 of 4 from the field. Outside Durant. Drummond grabs the miss.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Here's Person. Pass to Drummond. Here's Person. Takes a 3. Knocks down the long J.
Now, this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
Here's Barkley. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Shot is good by Levine.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Kidd. It's a 5-point game. Person off target with the 3.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Stolen by Drummond. In transition, here they come. Kidd with the bucket.
Drummond with a defensive mindset. That's got to be a plus for the coaching staff as he sees a chance to steal that ball.
Outside Durant. Back to Levine. Durant inside. Allen defending. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Levine.
Yeah, sometimes nothing to do with Durant. His size lets him defeat the inside contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Your next team, make some noise.
Pass to Gugliotta. Ball looks over the floor. Here's Person. Rebounded by Keenan.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Offensive rebound. Here's Porzingis. And he buries his first look. 26 seconds left to play in the first. Ball left side. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Misses for Ball.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Here's Francis. Good D by Ball.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll return shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
They've got Thompson, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. Here's Francis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. And for Oklahoma City, Lonzo Ball is out there with George. And it's Person in at the 3. And for the Warriors, we've got Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. Ball outside. Pass to Person. 6 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Back to Ball. There's the triple. Rebounded by Keenan. The Warriors shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Bailey, the pass to Porzingis. Stolen by Ball. Here's Sigma. George outside. To the wing on the left. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Warriors. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Keenan. Still without a bucket. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
Well, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Oklahoma City, number 1.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he makes both free throws.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the latest update on All-Star voting. Not much time left. Only a couple more days to cast your ballot.
Oh, it's coming down to the wire. Some of these players are sweating it out.
And you look at Allen. He's collecting plenty of votes and could break into the Western Conference's top 10.
Yeah, I know he wants to climb the list a little bit, but no denying that those are all very talented guys up above him.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Davis against George. Outside Davis. Down to 5 on the shot. No lob! Porzingis with the flush.
And that's a primetime alley-oop from the 7'3" Porzingis.
Thompson against George. Pass to Person to stop the drought. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Person's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Bailey gets it to go.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Sigma passes to Person. Drops in the layup for 2. Person's got 8.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Thompson outside. Sigma with a rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Ball outside. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Rebounded by Keenan. Keenan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Thompson. From 11 feet away, Sigma with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's George, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
That's good from George. George hits them both.
And Paul George entering the league in 2010. I mean, he's been as good as any two-way wing in the league, cementing himself as an all-NBA level player.
For 3, Durant. Sigma with a rebound. Sigma's got 4 rebounds now. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 6-point game. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Tipped away. Here's Kidd. Count that bucket. Kidd's got 9.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Barkley. Horford covering. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Al Horford. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Kidd. He's got 9. Pass to Person. Fires the 3. That shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Francis. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Fantastic look from Durant. Such an underrated playmaker.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Allen outside. Pass to Kidd. Horford outside. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. The Warriors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Davis, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Here's Kidd. Checked by Davis. Allen with a screen on Davis. Person passes to Sigma. And Porzingis with the block. On the wing, Davis. No points yet. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Yeah, that's tough for the defense. Porzingis inside. I don't know who defensively is going to get to him.
There's a minute 47 left in the first half. And the Thunder shooting around 41%. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Allen. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. A minute 35 left to play in the first half. No coverage that time. George has got 9.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Down low. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Allen. Davis with a rebound. The Warriors have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Outside Durant. The ball's knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Thunder, 3rd.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And down it goes. 2 points. Davis has got his first points of the night.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
50 seconds left in the second. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
The home team on D knocks down the triple. Give him 8 points now. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Here's Barkley. Horford covering. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Barkley. Shoots over Horford. No good off the glass.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper. Paul George demonstrating how elite he can be. It's a little tricky that time. I love it.
Outside Davis. With the drive. Oh, Drummond with the block. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Oklahoma City ahead, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the... And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Thunder.
They've done a lot of things well.
That's it for us. Thanks.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. George out there with Al Horford. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Kidd in at the point guard position. Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Here's Allen. Here's Drummond. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
When Drummond has the ball where he likes it, he's going to attack with force. He's such a physical player that way.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. And for the Warriors, they're shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Well, the great ones can do this. When Durant gains an advantage inside, you know he's going to score or he's going to get fouled.
Free throws good from Durant. And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, one of the most lethal players in the game. Durant loves being a nightmare to defend and winning these trips to the free throw line.
Kidd, the pass to George. Drains the triple. George has got 14.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
There's Davis with the 3. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Pass to Kidd from deep. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 3rd assist of the night.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Durant against George. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
And he gets that one. 10 points for him.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making coach very happy.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots, still trying to get their legs under them.
Here's Kidd. Check by Davis. Drummond to screen on Davis. Clock at 6. Kidd. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Durant finds Davis. Here's Doherty. Here's Barkley. Give him 8 points now. Snatched away. On the take. And Durant with the block.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And so Davis will bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 9. Durant's shot is off.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Pass to Kidd. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And now we take a look at the 2K leaderboard to glance at which point guards have been absolute pests on the defensive end over the last month. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Barkley. Horford covering. And it's Barkley missing.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Pass to Davis. Durant looking around. Durant, unfazed by the D.
Kevin has been around the league a long time, so super smart around the basket to rise up and finish.
Horford, a screen on Davis. Here's Kidd. He's got 15. 6 on the shot clock. George for 3, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Barkley. Horford covering. Outside Durant. From downtown, buries it from 3. Durant's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team. Your dance team.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. And the basket is good. Thompson's got his second basket of the night. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Here's Kidd. Pass to George. Allen outside. Launches it. Can't get that one to go. Now 4 for 10.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Now here's Durant. The deep 3. Paul George pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Here's Francis. Pass to Durant for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
George. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Here's Francis. Pass to Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
They set a pick. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Here's George. And that one's on target from the wing. George has got 12 points here in the second half.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Thompson finds Durant. Who poked away. George with it. 23 points in the game. 1:14 left in the third quarter. Nice open look, but it's no good. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. A 12-point game, and he makes it on the layup. Durant's got 13 points now in the quarter.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
To the middle. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Fires from 14. Sigma with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Now George. Pass to Kidd. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Paul George with the three. George has got 26 points.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Durant. And he banks in the layup.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
Now here's George. Ball outside. The three. And so it's Oklahoma City. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. To the left side wing. Screen by Horford. Here's Person. Takes it inside. And Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
And for the Thunder, they've got Lonzo Ball, and it's Allen in at the two-guard position. Pass to Person. He can't hit that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And a missed layup.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Keenan. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Al Horford. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Davis against ball. Allen outside. Puts the move on, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Allen. Good on both. And here's Davis trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Here's Barkley. Over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. Francis can't get it to go. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Ball passes to Sigma. And here's Allen. Checked by Davis. Here's Horford. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
Looking at that opportunity, Al Horford thought about it, took it, cashed in.
Pass to Keenan. Back to Davis. To the inside. Francis gets the bucket.
And there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Here's Barkley. Horford covering. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Keenan. 5 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on ball. Fires for 3. Francis can't get it to go. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for ball. Oklahoma City making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Thompson. Pass to Davis. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Drummond right there just staying active on the defensive end, collects another block.
On Wednesday, then on Thursday.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
The Warriors have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Durant against George. Durant, pass to Bailey. And the shot's good.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Ball against Davis. Pass to George. Fires from deep. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Durant. Here's Bailey. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Allen, he's checked in for ball. Oklahoma City leading by 10. George with it. Pass to Horford. Nice D from Durant. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Kidd. To the paint. Here's Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Yeah, now can hit a jump shot, but man, down low, he's tough.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Pass to Doherty. Just 5 on the clock. The deep 3 from Durant. From deep, Durant.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Here's Kidd. Checked by Davis. George passes to Kidd. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, BA, and I liked it. The Stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Warriors have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
And Allie, thanks. Allen against Thompson. Shoots. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Here's Barkley. Horford covering. Pass to Davis. 6 to shoot. Here's Doherty. It's rebounded by George. Here's Kidd.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Allen with it, guarded by Durant. Kidd, the pass to George. Shoots over Davis. George, no good. The Warriors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Barkley. Drummond defending. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Barkley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. George outside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That's good from George. Here's Barkley. 1:27 left in the game. Into the lane. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's George. And the layup is good off the glass. George has got 31 points.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Paul George.
Oh, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
No good on the free throw.
You just get a feeling with Al Horford that he's going to make an impact either on the floor or in the locker room, no matter who he suits up for.
Here's Francis. 46 seconds left in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Keenan. And that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed. Now Ball. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Person. Three-pointer. Francis grabs the board. We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Bailey. Horford covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Porzingis showing a little strength down low that time. You can't get upset at the D for being physical with him on that play.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Porzingis. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations, but hi everyone, greetings from 2K. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Pippen is out there with Martin. And there's Bryant. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Johnson in at the 1. Pippen against Anthony. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Bryant inside. He's against Miller. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops. And Kobe drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Outside Anthony. Murphy passes to Wembanyama. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Murphy against Johnson. Pass to Kobe. There's the 3. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
A nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
The 3 from Anthony. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Johnson. 9-point game his last outing. Hands it from downtown.
Firing back. Kobe enjoys any opportunity to tap his competitive spirit.
Miller outside. Wembanyama passes to Carmelo. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Now here's Kobe. 8 points for him. And he uses the glass on the layup. Kobe's got 10.
Such body control from Bryant, able to take some hits there on the way up.
Outside Anthony. Back to Murphy. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Whiteside. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Pippen. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Siakam outside. Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Pippen. His last outing, he had 8 points. Down low. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Pippen's got his second basket of the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Wembanyama down low. He's covered by Whiteside. Wembanyama against Whiteside. Clock at 6. The 3 from Anthony. Tips it up. Wembanyama on the follow.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Bryant passes to Johnson. Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio trails by 7. Anthony finds Murphy. Pass to Wembanyama. And it's Whiteside with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Outside Bryant. Murphy against Johnson. Outside, Kobe to the inside. And stolen by Wembanyama. Outside Anthony. Johnson with the block. Here's Pippen. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Walker's checked in for San Antonio. Paul Millsap is checked in for the Clippers. On defense, the Spurs. 7-point differential. Back to Bryant. 6 to shoot. Over Wembanyama. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team. The wide open look here for Anthony. Off target with his 3. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Trailblazers. Johnson, the pass to Kobe. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Kobe's got 13 points.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Miller. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Maggetti's checked in for Scottie Pippen. Anthony dishes to Murphy. Pass to Wembanyama. Bounce pass, Russell. To the middle. Looking for Anthony. And gets it there.
And it doesn't get any easier for Carmelo. Love seeing him go up strong inside.
Clippers leading by 8. Outside, Kobe. Millsap against Walker. No good from Maggetti.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
Oh, aggressive play by Walker, not allowing the defense to cut him off completely there with the foul.
Stan, for coaches who are on the hot seat, how in the world do they stay focused?
Well, Kevin, I think, look, most coaches have very thick skins. You're going to get criticized every day. You have to know that when you get into the profession, and you just got to stay focused on the things you can control. And my brother always used to tell me, don't worry about criticism from people you wouldn't take advice from.
That's pretty good advice in itself.
It is.
Goodness. A different look now for San Antonio. Sabonis, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. AI comes in for Carmelo Anthony. And Miller subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. And then for the Clippers, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Whiteside. Pippen comes in for Maggetti. And Floyd subbed in for Magic Johnson. Los Angeles with another miss.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Here's Bryant. Claxton trying to free himself up. Yes, that goes in. Kobe's got 18 points.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up a little more sense of urgency.
Iguodala finds Murphy. And here's Walker outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
And Walker, more than capable of stretch four. A big man with range for days. And how about the confidence?
It's tipped. Sabonis with the steal. Walker against Millsap. Right side to Walker. Miller outside. Just 5 on the clock. Good work defensively by Bryant.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Floyd passes to Bryant. Hits it from three-point range. Bryant's got 21.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
San Antonio trails by 12. Here's Murphy. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
And here's Bryant for three. No good on that one. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. And the three-point... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got AI. Sabonis is out there with Walker. Then it's Miller, and it's Russell in at the 1. Clippers leading by 8. Pippen the pass to 4. Outside Millsap. 6 on the shot clock. Millsap sets the pick for Pippen. Launches a 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Russell. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead early. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That will be the 5th game of this 6-game road trip. It's Miller on the wing. Back to Russell. From the arc. Drops in the tray. Russell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Spurs making a switch here. Siakam's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Martin's checked in. Pass to Floyd. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. He's looking for Claxton and finds him. And here's Pippen, covered by Miller. Claxton sets the screen for Pippen. And it's Iguodala with the rebound. Second chance shot. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Siakam. Nice D from Pippen.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Claxton the pass to Pippen. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Russell kicks to Sabonis. Iguodala with a screen on Pippen. Miller, no luck. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Floyd. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Sabonis, the pass to Siakam. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Kenyon Martin.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
And the Spurs making a change here. Murphy's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Ryan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Now Murphy. His last outing with 20 points. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
And the shot goes down.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Murphy passes to Siakam. Here's Anthony. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Anthony's got 9.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. Off target from 3-point range. San Antonio trails by 4. Anthony, the pass to Murphy. Now, here is Miller. Pass to Sabonis. Over Pippen. Hits the front of the rim and out. And Los Angeles guys shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Johnson finds Pippen. Outside, Kobe. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound, San Antonio. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Spurs.
Timeout.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Clippers. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Los Angeles making a switch here. Maggetti's checked in. Outside, Sabonis. To the left wing. It's stolen by Bryant. Martin's in the post. Covered by Siakam. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday. Then on Thursday. San Antonio trails by 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's a look at some of the stats for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Siakam passes to Anthony. Over Maggetti. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Anthony.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Back to Johnson. Outside Martin. Bryant looking around. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
And the rejection by Claxton. A different look now for San Antonio. Wembanyama comes in for Sabonis, and Miller subbed in for Russell. And then for the Clippers, Whiteside's checked in for Nicholas Claxton, and Pippen subbed in for Corey Maggette. Shot clock at 6. Murphy dishes to Anthony. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pippen with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Bryant. Pippen's got 9.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
To the paint. Deflects the pass. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set. Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
That one drops for him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. Wembanyama trying to free himself up. Oh, and here we go with Kobe with nobody back. Kobe getting it done in transition.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for. Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
And so it's Los Angeles, sitting with a comfortable lead. Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
You have certain players that live and die by the three. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Connecticut.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star voting.
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So with Millsap sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Bryant. Pippen is out there with Martin. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Whiteside in at the 5 spot. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars, and I think we have a beautiful game now.
And here is Los Angeles now. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Johnson right side over Murphy. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Anthony can't hit.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's Johnson. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Anthony finds Wembanyama. For the three, Kenyon Martin grabs the board. Martin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pippen, the pass to Johnson. Floats it up for Pippen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Anthony with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Wembanyama sets a screen for Anthony. It's good from long range. Anthony's got 14 points for the game.
Again, it's Melo. He's lighting up the scoreboard, and this is what Anthony does.
Here's Johnson. Again, Los Angeles.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless.
Timeout.
Building this lead in every way possible.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Siakam. Last season, he played outstanding, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. Wembanyama, a screen on Johnson. There's Wembanyama using his size inside.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along. And then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
Anthony with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Murphy. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Murphy is a reliable combo guard, one that scores and passes it efficiently.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Kobe. He's got 24. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Johnson outside. 6 to shoot. Again, Los Angeles. And Siakam has got the ball here for San Antonio. They trail by 18. Pass to Murphy. Wembanyama against Whiteside. Tries from 16. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah,
payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about
but
now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Lob Pass to Bryant, and Kobe throws it down hard.
And you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent.
Pass to Anthony. And stolen by Whiteside. Bryant against Anthony. And here is Johnson. Outside Martin. For three, Pippen. Miller grabs the miss. San Antonio trails by 18. And Murphy kicks to Anthony. Whiteside against Wembanyama. Siakam. Rebound by the Clippers. Johnson with it. 10 points for him. Outside, Kobe. Drills it from outside. Bryant's got 29 in the game.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Siakam, a screen on Pippen. San Antonio again turning it over. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Walker's checked in for the Spurs. Paul Millsap's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers leading by 21. Johnson dishes to Kobe. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Kobe's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Murphy passes to Anthony. They need this. Offensive rebound. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
As a coach, that would drive me nuts. Wembanyama is the first guy you need to get a body on.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
The ball goes to the away team.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Outside, Kobe. Johnson kicks to Pippen. Pass to Kobe. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio trails by 21. Now, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Here's Wembanyama. And Whiteside sends it back. Murphy against Johnson. Crafty move. And it's good on the layup. Johnson's got 12. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Johnson against Murphy. Right side, Millsap. Over Miller. And that one goes long. Spurs have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Walker with the screen for Murphy. Miller at the elbow. Down low. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
The ball goes to the away team.
A different look for the Clippers. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And Floyd subbed in for Kobe. Six-second difference between shot and game clock. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Millsap. Shoots it up. Johnson's shot is off.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We come back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Sabonis. Siakam is out there with AI. Then it's Russell. And it's Murphy in at the 2 guard. Here's Bryant. Good. Nice job down low. Bryant's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Inside the paint, Bryant is just as much trouble. He's practically a sure thing from in close.
Murphy down low. Bryant's there. And the basket by Murphy.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Outside, Bryant. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they...
Who's watching him? Yo, keep moving.
Don't do too much.
Give me that. Keep bringing that. Hey, look at yours. Look at yours. All right, right here, right here. Way to grab it. Screen coming. Scratch that force, man. How? Inside. Look inside, baby. Oh, not that. Get off me. Get the break. Time out. I got it. No. Don't wait. Hey, get on Carmelo. Scratch that force. All right, come to the side. Come to the side. No. Give me that.
Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in.
Yo, match up on D-Lo. Shooter, no.
Watch the screen. And one.
Oh. Come on, check Russell.
Oh, nuh-uh. No.
With the foul. And the foul. Aldridge.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring a battle of the big grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And the starting lineup for Miami. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Divac in at the center. Pass to Ellis. And the bucket is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Rondo. The three ball. Pierce can't get to it. Here's Havlicek. White. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Charlotte shooting their first free throw tonight. Here's Blackman. Outside. Rondo. Going inside. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Malone. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
White, the pass to Havlicek. Back to White from outside the arc. On target from range. White's got 6 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Rondo. He's guarded by White. Rondo with it. And there's the screen. 5 to shoot. Pass to Divac. Down low. Here's Pierce. Mutombo with the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. White for 3. It's rebounded by Pierce.
They have been rolling. That's their first miss of the game.
Rondo passes to Blackman. Here's Malone. Here's Divac. He's guarded by White. Pass to Blackman. Beyond the arc. Shot blocked.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Havlicek. Right at the free throw line. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Taking a look here at Charlotte, remember, it's still early in the season, but let's see how they stack up. And looking at their offensive efficiency, they are in the top half in the league, demonstrating their attention to detail on this end and willingness to be patient and get the best shot possible.
And this is a team that can really run the floor. Looking at those fast break numbers, they're in the top 10 in the league for finding quick points. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside, Rondo. Here's the pick. And there's the drive. Inside. Here's Ellis. Pass to Mutombo. Outside White. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now Rondo. 10 points in his last outing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And Grant, sitting at the midway point of the season now, as a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag on more than the other?
You know, I'd say the back half can feel a little bit longer, whether it's games of consequence that magnify things or for teams lower down, maybe the season drags on at the end.
And he drops the first.
An old school, old head point guard. Rajon Rondo's mindset is pass first, set up others. And on D, Rondo plays with passion, constantly pressuring his guy.
Scotty Barnes is checked in for Evan Mobley. Both good from the line that time. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Now here's White. Mutombo, the pass to Havlicek. Pass to Ellis. Uses the glass on the layup. Ellis has got his second basket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Rondo. Here's Malone. And the basket by Blackman.
Rolando Blackman, such a confident and capable scorer. That kind of contact doesn't faze him at all.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. White's got 8.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
This one for 3. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Ellis. Rebound Miami.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
And he's going for the lob.
Making it look all too easy. Throw it Malone's way, and he will not disappoint.
Charlotte leading by 6. Here's White. It's deflected. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
The ball goes to Charlotte.
Richardson's checked in for Charlotte. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Miami. Russell Westbrook comes in for Rondo. Here's White. It's rebounded by Pierce.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Westbrook. Tipped. Richardson for 3. Sinks the tray.
Great confidence off the catch. One of the reasons why Richardson is a go-to scorer.
Miami trails by 9. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at the Bobcats, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference. And, of course, there's the Heat. They're just 4 spots down from them.
Well, I think for Miami, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Now here's Vassell. Westbrook with a screen on Richardson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Defenders really struggle to keep up with Russell Westbrook. It's probably because he's such a dynamic and aggressive athlete.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Westbrook.
Hey, you can't diminish Westbrook's triple-doubles, but just as important to me are the intangibles. His passion, his tenacity, his competitive spirit and drive. I mean, that infects the whole team in a positive way.
So he gets them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Outside Richardson. Here's Havlicek. Outside Barnes. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Divac. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell is progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks.
Well, you got to appreciate Divac's basketball IQ. I mean, knowing exactly when to shoot off the catch, this guy's a smart basketball player.
Now here's White. Give him 8. Mutombo, the pass to White. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Richardson against Vassell. Pass to Westbrook. Another shot. Had a hand on it. On the wing, Richardson. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Vassell passes to Westbrook. Here's Malone. He's guarded by Barnes. Vassell against Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Divac. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Ellis is checked in for Charlotte. Kyle Lowry comes in for White. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. So it's Miami now, trailing by 8. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Guys, they split the season series, and there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Trim passes to Blackman. Up top, Westbrook. Over Richardson. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so it's Charlotte leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Miami. 6-point game, setting the floor for Miami. They've got Jalen Williams, and it's Reeves in at the center position. Lowry against Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Westbrook missing again. Charlotte leading by 6, and it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Here's Reeves. After the basket by Charlotte. Outside, Williams. Nice shot from the wing.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Lowry surveys the D. Duren finds Richardson. The three-pointer off the mark. Miami trails by 6. And here's Westbrook. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
To the inside, here's Reeves. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Now just a 4-point Charlotte lead.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Duran with a screen on Westbrook. Down low. Knocks it loose. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
This team leans on Blackman to help shoulder the load and score the rock. He's a big part of this offense.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
The field for the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
He's currently up there in the voting at number 2. So clearly no one is sleeping on his abilities as a lights-out three-point shooter.
Yeah, it's his long-range shooting that puts him on another level. Definitely a guy who belongs in this contest.
The voting is just about over. We'll keep you updated. This is just a tremendous list.
And each year that passes by, it becomes more and more difficult to pick a field. So many talented shooters in the NBA right now.
Well, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
Pass to Pierce. Here's Blackman. Outside Reeves.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Second team foul.
Now here's Rondo. He's guarded by Lowry. Rob! Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's all from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Pierce. No points so far. Lets it go from the wing. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Pass to Duran. Lowry outside. Three-pointer. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Rondo with it. Outside Reeves. Shoots over Duran. Hits the front of the rim and out. Here's Havlicek. Here's the teardrop. Deflected. Pierce, the pass to Rondo. Here's Pierce. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Pierce. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Pierce has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Charlotte leading by 5. Here's Havlicek. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just a relentless machine. Never seems to fatigue. Havlicek, once he gets loose inside, it's tough to keep him from hurting.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Charlotte. Richardson's checked in for Ellis, and it's White in for Lowry. Miami trails by 7. Pass to Malone. Now here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got his second bucket on the night.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Havlicek passes to Mobley. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
So it's Miami now, after the basket by Charlotte. Outside Richardson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Miami trails by 7. Westbrook, the pass to Rondo. Here's Pierce. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Havlicek. He takes it in. Good on the shot. Havlicek's got 6 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Pierce. Duran with the rebound.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Havlicek. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And it's an 11-point Charlotte lead. For Miami, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Rondo passes to Westbrook. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Charlotte shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. White hits them both. 1:11 left in the second period. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Malone. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Rondo. He's got 3 assists tonight. Now White. He's got 12. Pass to Mutombo. The rebound by Blackman.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Malone, covered by Mobley. Malone, pass to Blackman. Clock at 6. Here's Pierce. Shoots over Mobley. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter.
Man, transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Takes a step back. Rondo, count it. Good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's White from deep three-point range. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Charlotte. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East. Well, guys, any thoughts on where these teams are heading?
A few will rise, a few will fall, and some, like my own career, remain strong and controlled and dominant.
Do you see yourself in every stat? It seems like we can't even revolve anything without you in it.
Yeah, glad you understand the gravity of the situation, Jet. I'm pulling you in. You're not getting away. Deploying energy beams. Zoom, zoom.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for Charlotte.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Miami trails by 11. We've got Mobley, and it's Havlicek in at the 3 spot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
You know, there's no easy way to stop Malone inside without fouling him. He's got so much strength.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, I tell you what, if you wanted the template for the perfect power forward, it might be Karl Malone. I mean, he's got everything you want in a 4-man.
And he sinks the second. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Divac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Miami trails by 10. Outside, Rondo. They double him with White. Malone, pass to Blackman. 5 on the clock. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Blackman's got 7.
Hey, you know, Blackman not just casually throwing that thing up in the air. He's focused on knocking down the 3.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Havlicek passes to Ellis. Here's White. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
Here's Rondo. After the basket by Charlotte. Pass to Malone. Shoots from the baseline. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Havlicek. Give him 8 points now. Mobley on a screen. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And taking a look at Miami, still early in the process, they're still working some things out, but here are some key stats. 4th and 3-point field goal percentage. They're in the top half when it comes to opposing field goal percentage. They've got a capable defense that they're looking to improve upon.
And with the perimeter game, it's one thing to hoist up a bunch of threes. It's quite another to sink them at a high clip. Some terrific shooters on this team. And Malone gets it to go.
That is as powerful a dribble drive as you're going to see from Karl Malone.
Mobley outside from the arc. Ellis' shot is off.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 5 now.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Pass to Havlicek. Mobley outside. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when he's effective from 3-point range, look out. Mobley knows how much that does for his game.
Here's Malone. Here's Pierce. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Not backing up or backing down. Pierce knows he's got to keep going after his shot when the defense is trying to be tight on him.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
He stands 6'7" with guard skills. Paul Pierce is quite a unique player. I mean, he can do everything offensively, and I think the team's lucky to have him.
He hits the second from the line. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater. The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Rondo's shot is off. Charlotte leading by 12. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Blackman. He's got 7. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Malone. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Wednesday, then on Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bobcats. Mobley outside. Pass to Ellis. Here's Havlicek from behind the arc. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's Malone, covered by Mobley. Malone, pass to Blackman. Here's Divac. Shot clock at 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Look, Blackman is a fantastic free throw shooter. You need to foul somebody else.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Barnes, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Miami. Hits both from the stripe. Charlotte leading by 14. Pass to Havlicek. Lets the 3 fly. And Charlotte another 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Heat have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Westbrook with it. Now guarded by White. Back to Westbrook. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And here's Barnes. Pass to White. Poke loose. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
That's good from White. White hits them both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's Westbrook. 6 points for him. Malone. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Pass to Pierce. Here's Blackman. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ellis with a rebound. Charlotte leading by 19. Let's go with a 3. Havlicek's shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Westbrook outside. 4-3. Counted from distance. Westbrook's got 9.
Love the preparation that time by Westbrook. He was ready to shoot it before he caught it.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's Barnes. From down in the low post, it goes.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 9. Count that one. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Westbrook is all business as a scorer. He makes the complicated look simple.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's Ellis. No good with the triple. Miami trails by 16. Pierce, the pass to Westbrook. Here's Malone. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
White finds Barnes. Here's Ellis. Westbrook with the rebound. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Heat. Pass to Blackman. Back to Westbrook. And they pick up 2. He's got 13.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to the wing. Here's Ellis. No good on the 3. Westbrook with it. The shot's good.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And so it's Charlotte now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Jalen Duren, Kyle Lowry out there with Mobley, and it's Havlicek in at the 3 slot. And he lobs it up to the rim, and the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Here's Pierce. Here's Rondo. Duren with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 14. Richardson, the pass to Lowry. And here's Duren. Here's Richardson. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Westbrook.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Pierce can't get to it. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Now here's Lowry. Mobley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Havlicek. Fires the 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Williams for 3. Westbrook. He buries it from 3.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Here's Duren. Pass to Havlicek. Lets it go from deep. And Charlotte, another 3.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Outside, Rondo. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Mobley. Now here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. Here's Havlicek. The 3 ball. And Reeves pulls it down. To the paint. Lowry with a steal. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Havlicek. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Havlicek's got 17 points here in the second half. Miami trails by 20. Pass to Pierce. Richardson against Westbrook. Reeves with a screen on Richardson. Here's Westbrook, and he drives in. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, Russ's aggressive attitude, always in attack mode, simply invites contact.
Lowry outside. Fades. And misses it off the right side of the rim. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Rondo passes to Pierce. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Here's White. Here's Mutombo. Pass to Mobley. White for three. With the tip. Great positioning on the putback. And Charlotte leads by 18.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
Rondo passes to Malone. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Mobley outside. Now White. Mobley outside. To the left wing. Here's Havlicek. Rebound Miami. Devon's got 4 rebounds now. Outside. Rondo.
Bobcats foul. JoJo White. First personal foul. First team foul.
Blackman passes to Pierce. From downtown.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke. He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Back to White. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. White's got 20 points.
Sharp pass that time from Dale Ellis. His teammates like when he's doing it like that.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Malone. Here's Pierce. Puts up a deep 3. They get it back. Here's Divac. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing. So important in rebounding to his advantage.
One shot.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bobcats. They led the game at one point by 20. It's tipped. Ellis passes to White.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Mobley outside. Pass to Ellis. There's the triple. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Rondo. He's guarded by White. Here's Malone. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bobcats.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And here's Charlotte now. Miami making their last shot. They get it back. "56 seconds left in the game. Here's Malone, covered by Mobley. And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it. "50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ellis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Malone can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Ellis. Here's Havlicek. Crafty move.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
So it's Charlotte winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And time now to present our player of the game.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Take a look at the Nuggets. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, Portland, 2 spots down.
And for the Trailblazers, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. They're not at the top of the standings where they hoped they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Johnson is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Gill. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Cowens in at the 5 down low. No one near Payton as he lets it go. It's good, the assist that time from Mullen. So, Brent, when you talk about this matchup, what stands out the most to you?
Well, the amount of stars that both of these teams have accumulated, that gets me pretty excited. And these are the type of games that for fans, they love to see the star power shine. And you never know, that expected greatness could be on display for us here tonight. Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
Portland shooting their first free throws here for the night. First free throw is good. And Brent, last season, Giannis became the first player in NBA history. Average over 30 points a game on over 60% shooting from the field. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers.
Yeah, incredible stuff, Kevin. And when you think about how much basketball has changed, the variety of shots, the great big men that have dominated the NBA floors for so long, for Giannis to be able to do that in this day and age with the three-point evolution and revolution that's happened, it speaks to just how dominant a player he is.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Now here is Hamilton. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Great D that time from Johnson.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Gill misses. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hamilton. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
You have to love the approach Payton takes to the game. An exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
Now, here's Ball. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. Pass to Johnson. Floats one up, and it's blocked. Here's Hamilton. Outside, Payton lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Denver.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Gill against Hamilton. Outside, Ball. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
Pass to Mullen from outside the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Antetokounmpo. He's putting up about 14 points a night, almost 3 blocks and 7 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Shot to stop the run, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Payton outside. Brand a screen on Gill. Payton attacking. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Payton against Gill. Jacks up a 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Portland trails by 4. Pass the ball. Johnson against Hamilton. Johnson inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
And that one falls for Johnson. Richardson, he's checked in for Gary Payton. And Portland with a change here, too. Gasol, he's checked in for Ball. He hits both from the stripe. Denver with the ball. Al Richardson, looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. The Nuggets with another miss.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
I mean, really, this is the evolution, the point-forward concept in full display here tonight as Giannis is becoming one of the more dominant versions of that.
Now here is Hamilton. Richardson outside. Driving the lane. Banked in off the glass.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Cassell, the pass to Giannis. The shot's good. Cassell making the play. Giannis has got 6 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Richardson against Cassell. Richardson dishes to Mullen. And it's good for 2.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Coleman's checked in for Denver. Petrovic is checked in for the Trailblazers. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Had a chance to catch up with Michael Malone. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, you have any ideas? Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Denver trails by 3. Richardson outside. Pass to Mullen. Mullen a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Coleman. And the rejection by Giannis. Mullen against Gill. Here's Cassell. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot's good. Cassell making the play. Cassell's got 4 assists now tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Richardson. Looking to end the run. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
First one falls for. And Richardson drops them both. And Portland with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Cassell against Richardson. Johnson kicks to Cousins. Grant with a screen on Richardson. 5 to shoot. Cassell, no good. Denver trails by 3. To the middle. Grant inside. He's covered by Grant. And that one's good by Petrovic. Petrovic has got his second basket of the night.
Oh, great at finding open teammates. You want Cassell feeding the shooters.
Here's Richardson. It's to Brand. McCollum outside. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Richardson outside. Denver needs to get off the shot. Coleman. A three-pointer off the mark.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Here's Cassell. Grant the pass to Petrovic. No good on the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Portland. He got into double digits for the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Portland leading by 5. Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Grant. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Petrovic. And it's Cassell in at the 1 spot. Johnson, the pass to Cassell. Grant with a screen on Richardson. Shot clock at 5. Cassell, no good.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
Richardson, the pass to Coleman. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, I'd say a pretty good plan to get the ball to Coleman on that low block. It takes some very physical defense to contain him, and sometimes even that's not enough.
No problems knocking that one down. Petrovic has got the lead up to 6 now for Portland.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A 3 from McCollum. Buries it from 3-point range. McCollum's got himself on the board with 3 there.
As CJ's saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
Here's Cassell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Good from Cassell. And the Nuggets making a change here. Payton's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Ball's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Denver trails by 4. Elliott passes to Richardson. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Payton's shot is off. Trailblazers shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. It's deflected. Johnson against Elliott. Pass to Coleman. Payton against Ball. Payton inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Payton's got 8 points.
And superb strength there from Payton. Absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's hear you.
Mullins checked in for Elliott. And here's a look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. LaMelo Ball is second.
And this is a group of guys who have that uncanny knack to simply score and put points up while they find ways to get the rest of the team involved. Really the complete package.
Well, he is the modern point guard defined. Players who aren't just out there to direct traffic and keep the ball moving, but guys who can be the entire offense at times by themselves. Just tremendous scorers.
Payton against Ball. Outside Mullen. Fires for three. And it's Cowens with the rebound.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Johnson, the pass to Petrovic. Johnson with a screen on Richardson. Back to Johnson. The kick out to Ball. From deep three-point land, Elton Brand grabs the board. Brand's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Richardson with it. Outside Mullen. No good from outside.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Petrovic's shot is off. Denver trails by 4. Payton kicks to Richardson. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Payton against Ball. The three. And that's good. Gary Payton for 3. Payton's got 11 points.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Ball, a screen on Richardson. On the wing, Johnson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Brand. The Trailblazers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
The first one falls. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Denver. Hamilton comes in for Richardson. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Giannis, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. The shot's good from Mullen.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Portland. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Giannis outside. Payton against Ball. Kept alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Payton against Ball. Outside Mullen.
Awaiting foul. Johnson.
Standards, he's checked in for Johnson.
First team foul. Checking in for the away team. Number 33. Bob Dandridge.
Here's Coleman, covered by Giannis. Here's the 3. Coleman, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Hamilton, the pass to Payton. And the 3-ball is good. Payton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Ball surveying the defense. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Ball against Payton. Outside Mullen. It's up a 3. Denver with a new 14. Here's Coleman. Payton outside. 4 on the shot clock. Another shot, and the jumper is on the mark. Payton's got 16.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Ball against Payton. Pass to Petrovic. The shot, no good. Hamilton with some nice D. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
A different look now for Portland. Johnson comes in for Dandridge. And it's Gill in for Petrovic. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half. Here's Gilmore. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Well, textbook there by Brand on the pass. Spotting an open teammate and just getting it to him in rhythm.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. To end the run. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, he's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Coleman's checked in for the Nuggets. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Rebound by the Trailblazers. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Johnson outside. Inside. Mullen against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Johnson. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Anderson Varejão's checked in for the Nuggets. Six-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now, here's Payton. He's covered by Gill. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, tricky play from Payton inside, taking his offense into the defense and making sure he got the whistle.
It's his first trip to the line.
76% on the season from the foul line.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
And he's good on the second. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo inside. It's tipped. Mullen passes to Payton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Payton's got 19 points.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
What a performance from Gary Payton. He has been the story for the Nuggets. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. At this point of the season, who would be your guys' picks for Rookie of the Year? Jet?
I'd have to go with our new makeup artist. She spends 45 minutes every single day on Shaq's face and like 50 minutes on his feet.
Kenny, she doesn't have enough time in the day to make you look this good.
Wish I hadn't brought it up.
I like their aggressiveness getting to the line. Cave in the defender's chest, make him blow the whistle.
If you caved in the guy's chest, shouldn't it be called a foul?
No, stop flopping.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game so far from Gary Payton.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Portland trails by 4. They've got Elton Brand, Rip Hamilton out there with Payton. Then it's Mullen. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, handing the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
Pass to Gilmore. Payton surveying the floor. Hamilton outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Hamilton's got 6 points.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Ball against Payton. Here's Gill. Nothing on the board. Back to Johnson. Shoots. Goes back up. Here's Cowens. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Outside Mullen. Hamilton kicks to Payton. Here's Johnson. Lays it in off the breakaway. 9 points in the game so far.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Hamilton against Ball. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Dismissed. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Brand. Blocked again. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Hamilton dishes to Payton. 5 on the clock. A second chance effort, and it's Hamilton that time on the assist from Payton. Payton's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And this is really what Hamilton does so well. A premier mid-range scorer who just finds ways to create space for that shot.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Looking now at some numbers for LaMelo Ball.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Johnson sends the screen for Antetokounmpo. Collins. It's blocked. Gill against Hamilton. Pass to Payton. Here's Gilmore. Hamilton outside. Brand, a screen on Gill. Here's Hamilton. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. First trip to the line for him here. And he's good on the first of 3.
Yeah, and Hamilton just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screens.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Ball against Payton. It's deflected. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Well, we don't think of point guards as rebounders necessarily, but here are the ones that have corralled the most boards in the last month of the NBA. 4th, LaMelo Ball.
And this is a unique group of players. It's not often we talk about the rebound leaders at the point, but with these guys, it's warranted because of just how well they do it.
It's a dimension of the game that so few point guards have, and it's an attribute that makes them much more valuable to their ball clubs. To have that many rebounds coming from the point guard position, what a plus you got there.
Johnson with a screen on Brand. From range, Giannis takes it.
Well, if Giannis is going to hit threes, you have no chance to stop him.
Ball against Hamilton. Outside, Payton. Brand, a screen on Gill. Here's Payton. Good on the shot. Payton's got 23.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Outside, Ball. Here's Cowens. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Payton from outside. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Johnson against Mullen. Back to ball. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Payton outside. The 15-footer. Johnson with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
To the inside.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for LaMelo Ball. Putting up about 24 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
The first free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Cassell, he's checked in for Portland. That one misses. Portland trails by 13. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Knocked loose. Brand with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's Payton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first personal foul. 15 fouls.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Nuggets?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
He's off on the first.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
He hits the second from the line.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
Portland trails by 14. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. Cowens passes to Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Brand.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Cassell. To end the drought. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds in the game. Hamilton the pass to Gilmore. Payton outside. There's a good screen. And he drives in. Out left to the wing. Brand kicks to Mullen. Clock at 4. Cuts off the pass. And they're on the break. And here we go. Giannis rips it down.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
1:58 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Mullen. Back to Peyton. Pocket 6. Brand a screen on Gill. Peyton from outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Antetokounmpo. 1:21 left in the third. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Oh, there's a chance. Let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season.
And that's a fun category. Most fans love that kind of up-tempo offense, and these guys are the best in the game playing that style.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Portland. Petrovic is checked in for Gill. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Nuggets leading by 12. Here's McCollum. Bucket is good. McCollum's got 5.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
Giannis outside. There's the triple. That falls. Great assist by Sam Cassell. Giannis has got 10 points here in the second half.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
The Nuggets have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
The free throw drops for Elliott. And Portland making a change here. Grant's checked in. And both free throws good for Elliott. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Cassell the pass to Cousins. Here's Cassell. Pass to Petrovic. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Here's Coleman. Stolen. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Cassell kicks to Grant. That falls. Great assist by Sam Cassell. Cassell's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And that's good for 2. McCollum's got 7.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Denver on top. They're up by 10. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Moments ago from the huddle, let's listen in to Michael Malone.
Let's build on it. Let's build on that quarter. No let up. Great defense, okay? That's who we are.
Mike Malone citing the terrific D, wanting his guys to stay in character and keep pressing.
Yeah, they're feeling their oats right now. Can they take it up, though, another level? Let's find out.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Ball. He's out there with Petrovic. Dandridge is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Cowens in at the four-man position. Drains the three-pointer. 31 points for Gary Payton.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Now, here's Ball. And here is Cousins. Here's Cowens. Just 5 to shoot. Portland needs to get off a shot. The three. Denver grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Payton. Denver passing it around. From past the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Payton against Ball. And then Cousins with the dunk.
And Cousins does not mess around in the post. When he's got that kind of positioning, he's going to ram it home.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. A 12-point game. Verajao with a screen on Ball. Payton passes to Verajao. And stolen by Cousins. Down low. Here's Cowens. He started by Verajao. Pass the ball. Tipped away. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Over in the corner, Cousins. Connects from three-point range. Cousins has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Trailblazers. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Teams changing it up here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. To the middle. Over to the left wing. Coleman. And he can't bank that one in.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Back to Ball. Three-pointer. And another three for Portland.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Richardson with a screen for Payton. And another miss by Denver.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Gill with a screen on Richardson. There's Ball with the three. Rebound, Payton.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. They've got an 8-0 run. Hill kicks the ball. Shot clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ball. And he's checked in for the Nuggets. Hamilton comes in for Richardson. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Antetokounmpo comes in for DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Johnson in for Petrovic. Ball hits them both. Now Mullen. Pass to Gilmore. Payton against Gill. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And he makes the first.
And maybe he's starting to find his form at the line. He certainly had his share of chances.
And both free throws good for Payton. The Blazers on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Brand. Payton in the corner. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
The ball goes to the home team.
Portland trails by 6. Ball with it. Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Hamilton sets a screen for Payton. Outside Mullen. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Ball, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Giannis. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Here's Payton. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Gilmore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's clearly a foul.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
And one difference this have is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
Here's Ball with the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Payton. Back to Hamilton. Fires for 3. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Grant, a screen on Gill. Here's Payton. The layup off target. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 7. Pass the ball from downtown. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gilmore's got 7 rebounds in the game. Gill against Payton. Outside Mullen. There's the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 5 assists tonight.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
There's the pick. Ball from long range. They get it back. Collins. That's tipped.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Denver.
was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Gary Payton.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Giannis. Lays it up and banks it in.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore: keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Pass to Gilmore. Payton against Gill. Brand sets a screen for Payton. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. Good from Payton. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching.
Up next for Brooklyn, it's been and welcome to 2K Sports for when you take a look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. And it's Frazier in at the 1. Count the basket.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Here's Frazier. Pass to Bowen. Here's Red from the top of the key. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Guy is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Iverson in his last outing with 12 points. Here's Maravich. Here's Nedelicki. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the night. First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Bowen. Fires it. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
A nice shot by Worthy.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Frazier, the pass to Bowen. Here's Red. From the arc. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. The Nets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Iverson. Here's Maravich. Drops in the 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Bowen. Here's Red. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Red's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Iverson passes to Donaldson. It's hauled in by Eaton. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Frazier. Basket counts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th, Orlando.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Iverson. Pass to Maravich from behind the arc. Hits the three-pointer. He's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Shays. And another 3 for Orlando.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Iverson. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Eaton.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Bowen. He's scoreless. Tips it. It's good on the putback. It's a tie ball game.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Iverson. The 3. And it's Shays with a rebound.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Inside. It's stolen. Here's Iverson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Price. Here's Eaton. Here's Shays. His last outing, he had 20. This can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. He's perfect from the line this time. The Nets have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Iverson passes to Worthy. Here's Maravich to stop the run. Hits the trifecta. Maravich has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Maravich has got 3 threes to go so far. Pass to Shays. Pulls it from the top of the key. Orlando again missing. Red's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Maravich, the pass to Iverson. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Price. Hands it from the wing.
Frazier.
And Brooklyn's shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Here's Maravich. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Here's Price. Red, the pass to Frazier. Pass to Red. Clock at 6. Here's Price. Here's Eaton. That won't fall. Can't drop his first one. Here's Guerin. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And the first one at the line is good. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Brooklyn. Smith, he's checked in for Orlando. And so he hits both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Frazier. He picked up 10 in his last game. Price can't get it to go.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Donaldson. Here's Guerin. Here's Worthy. Outside for Porter. Here's Iverson. Off target from three-point range.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Shays. Here's Price. Got it. Good job in the low post.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Fires for three. Iverson can't hit.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Smith no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Guerin. Brooklyn, no good that time either. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Pass to Price. Here's Shays. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Price. He picked up 10 in his last game. There's the three. The shot no good. And so lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Brooklyn out in front, up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Brooklyn.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Orlando trails by 3. On the court for the Magic, we've got Aaron Wiggins. He's out there with Smith. And it's Price in at the point guard position. And that one's good.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
Here's Maravich. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Maravich has got 13 now.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Maravich, no good. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Orlando. It's a three-point game.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And he makes a first. So both teams making some changes here. So he gets them both. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Guerin. The jump hook. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And that one's good from Conley.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Here's Price. 6 points for him. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Conley passes to Guerin. Back to Conley. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Count it. And the Nets lead by 3.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Red. Fades and shoots. Nails it from beyond the arc. Red's got 10.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Jackson outside to the paint. Shots good by Nedelicki.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes. He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Price, the pass to Bowen. Here's Red. He's got 10. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Jackson. Red can't get it to go. Brooklyn leading by 4. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And Jackson gets double-teamed. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Outside Conley. 4 on the clock. Here's Nedelicki driving to the basket. It's tipped. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bowen passes to Red. Here's Price. He's guarded by Conley. The offensive rebound. Oden, good.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
All right, fans. It's time for the dance stand. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Both teams will make substitutions. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. Brooklyn, second.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
Pass to Maravich. And he lobs it up top.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Orlando trails by 4. Here's Frazier. Bowen passes to Red. Lets it go. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Red's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Oh, got that one up quick.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
Pass to Bowen. Here's Red. 12 points for him. And Worthy pulls it down.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Bowen. Here's Red. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Pass to Maravich. The shot. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Maravich has got 15.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Launches it from deep. Shays with the bucket. Here's Iverson. Here's Maravich. Here's Iverson. Got a piece of it. Shays passes to Frazier. Here's Shays. Give him 8 points now. And stolen by Jackson. And they're on the run. .143 left in the half. Here's Iverson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:36 left in the second period. Orlando trails by 4. Pass to Frazier. Here's Bowen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Frazier. The 3. And Maravich pulls it down. Maravich has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Donaldson. Count it. And the Nets lead by 6.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Here's Frazier. Here's Shays. Blocked. There's the drive. Shot's good by Iverson. And it's an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the half. Frazier, the pass to Shays. Brooklyn pulls it in.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Pass to Maravich. Fires the 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
19 seconds left in the first half. Here's Shays. Give him 8. The 3 is up. And the 3-pointer goes. Shays has got 11 points. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Brooklyn out in front. They're up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings. And you look at the order of things, Kenny, any teams here that have surprised you one way or the other?
Well, there are levels, Ernie, to surprised. Check it out. Like Shaq, show me highly surprised.
What?
Okay, now mildly surprised.
What?
And now Shaq, pleasantly surprised.
Okay.
Nice. See what I'm saying, Ernie?
Yeah, but you didn't answer the question.
Oh, no, nothing surprising.
And there you have it. Outstanding. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for Brooklyn.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Orlando trails by 5. And it's Donaldson in at the center position, filling out the middle. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Here's Bowen. Pass to Eden. Out left to the wing. The 17-footer. Not enough on that one as it misses. Brooklyn leading by 5. Here's Maravich. Here he goes. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Thursday, then on Wednesday. On defense, the visiting team. Pass to Worthy. Here's Donaldson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. That one's off. He hits the second from the line. Here's Frazier. Out to the wing. Here's Bowen from deep. Brooklyn pulls it in. Maravich has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Maravich. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Orlando with a rebound. Shays has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Frazier. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Frazier's got his second basket of the game. Brooklyn leading by 4. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Donaldson. Pass to Worthy. Here's Iverson. Clock at 6. This one for 3. Worthy can't hit.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Inside. Here's Shays. And the jumper from down low is true. Shays has got 13 now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Maravich. 15 points in the game.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Here's Iverson. 6 points for him. They set the pick. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Red. Spins. Orlando again missing. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Shot's good by Iverson. Orlando trails by 6. Here's Frazier. Pass to Shays. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Iverson. Give him 8 points now. Nedelicki passes to Maravich. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Magic have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Bowen. Here's Red. Off target from outside. Brooklyn leading by 4. Here's Iverson. Here's Worthy. Here's Donaldson. 3 on the clock. Nedelicki, no good. Orlando trails by 4. Here's Bowen, driving inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Maravich. 18 points for him. Pass to Worthy. Here's Iverson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
And he makes a first. Orlando making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. Orlando trails by 4. Here's Price. Give him 8 points now. Takes the 3. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Anyone want a t-shirt? Say what? I said anyone want a t-shirt? Oh yeah, I see you. Let's go.
First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Orlando trails by 3. Here's Frazier. Pass to Red for the tie. And Worthy pulls it down. Worthy's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Iverson. It's hauled in by Eaton.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Price. Give him 8. Here's Shays. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Iverson. Pass to Worthy. Here's Maravich. Wide open look. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Red. He's got 14. Second chance effort. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first free throw is good. Smith, he's checked in for Frazier. And he makes both free throws. Brooklyn leading by 3. Pass to Worthy. Outside Conley. Here's Guerin. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Guerin's got 5.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Here's Price. Give him 8 points now. Red, the pass to Eaton. Here's Price. He's guarded by Conley. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Maravich. Give him 20. Pass to Jackson. Over to the left wing. Inside. Tries yet again. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
There is no secret that Jackson Jr. can score. The D was a little over-aggressive there.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
That free throw misses.
He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., well, look, he's averaged double digits over the course of his early career.
And he's good on the second. Orlando trails by 4. Wiggins outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He'll go on Michael Porter.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And the first one at the line is good. And And so he makes both from the line. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Pass to Guerin. Porter with a screen on Smith. Guerin gets the 3-ball to go. Guerin's got 8 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Red. 14 points for him. Out to the right wing. Here's Price. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And so it's Brooklyn closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Magic, we've got Aaron Wiggins, and it's Bowen in at the small forward position. Jackson can't get it to go.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Oden. Here's Frazier. It's blocked. Here's Nedelicki. Here's Guerin. Drills it from deep. And the Nets lead by 10.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Frazier, the pass to Price. To the paint. Here's Oden. Off target with a jump hook. And it's Porter with the ball for Brooklyn. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone down. Wiggins outside. Pass to Price. Six on the shot clock. Knocks it down from distance.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Here's Iverson. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got 4 rebounds in the game. Orlando trails by 9. Stolen. Looking to get it going. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
And he drops the first. Good on both. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Both teams deciding to change it up and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He asked his team to take in the moment, saying, this is what it's all about, guys. This is why we work so hard and why we love this game. Embrace it. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Porter, and it's rejected. Pass to Wiggins. An easy 2 on the layup.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Brooklyn leading by 9. Here's Guerin. Nedelicki passes to Porter. Cans it with nobody near him.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
For Orlando, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Price. Brooklyn pulls it in. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Here's Iverson. Nedelicki passes to Porter. Here's Donaldson. To the wing on the left. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Orlando making a switch here. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
Pass to Shays. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Price. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Nedelicki's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Maravich. Pass to Guerin. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. Here's Worthy. 3-pointer. Fires in the triple. And the Nets lead by 17.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Price. Orlando again missing.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Bowen. Pass to Price. Here's Shays. To end the run. The rebound by Guerin. Nedelicki passes to Guerin. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Price. Here's Red. Here's the floater. Blocked! Here's Maravich. Here's Guerin. Orlando with the rebound. Eaton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Bowen. Brooklyn pulls it in. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Throws it up high. Here's Price. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Shays. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First team foul.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. So both teams changing it up here. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Maravich, the pass to Iverson. There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth. Second chance shot. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Shays. Pure from 3-point range. Shays has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Deflected. A minute and a half left in the final quarter.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That free throw no good. He does not get the second one. Brooklyn leading by 13. Pass to Iverson. Here's Maravich. 4 on the clock. From outside, off the mark. Orlando trails by 13.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Nets.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. Pass to Worthy. Here's Nedelicki. Owen with a rebound.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Iverson passes to Nedelicki. Here's Maravich. And it falls all over the rim and in. And the Nets lead by 12.
Home team foul. James Donaldson. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. So we see Brooklyn get the win here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K. Claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Hayes, T-Wade out there with Thomas. Then there's Artest, and it's Unseld in its center.
Boy, we've seen that move perfected over the years. The veteran Dwayne Wade continues to fool defenders with that shot fake.
And both free throws good for Wade. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Yao with the block. Here's Kuzi. Here he goes. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And that's exactly what happened. Guys came off the bench ready to play. The offense didn't miss a beat.
Now, here's Irving. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Charlotte. Shot clock at 5. Yao dishes to Harden. Pulls up. And they get it back. And Yao gets it to go.
This is why they get Yao the ball inside. He's basically unguardable this close to the rim.
Pass to Wade. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Harden outside. Lucas a screen on Thomas. Here's Harden. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
Free throw good from Harden.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Harden hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Hayes. Near the three-point line, it's Wade. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
Kuzi passes to Irving. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Yao with a screen on Thomas. Offensive rebound. The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Second team foul.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Simmons checked in for the Pacers. And he's good on the second. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. You look at the Pacers, and not a surprise really to see them sitting there in that #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And of course, there's the Celtics sitting directly below them, just 1 spot down.
And you know, for the Celtics, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far, they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Now, here is our test. Just 4 to shoot. Over Irving. Great D that time from Irving.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Kuzi uses the glass to finish the layup.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block. Has that sense of how to score in traffic.
Outside our test. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Julius Irving. And with the trade deadline behind us, GA, that is a busy time for front offices.
Yeah, and for every trade that takes place, hundreds more are proposed. I don't envy the GM's long hours behind the scenes.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, you're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
Both good from the line that time. Celtics leading by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
And so it's Indiana with it. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And this is a team they battled in the conference finals last season, coming up short.
Here's Caldwell. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Mee. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Wade. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Outside Irving. knocks down the three ball. Irving's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Celtics.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And so it's Boston with it after Ben Simmons' miss. Kuzi passes to Irving. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Indiana trails by 9, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. Ron Harper, he's checked in for Boston. And Hayes kicks to Thomas. Back to Hayes. Yao with the block. Now, here is Harden, covered by Hayes, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Puts it up off the inbound. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 9 points. A three ball. Drills the three-pointer. Wade's got 7 points in the game.
Well, this guy has turned himself into a solid three-point threat. Dwayne Wade, early in his career, put a ton of time in to make sure he could make shots from out there.
Now, here is Harden against Charlotte. He was really on his game. And Hayes throws it down.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Harper, still without a basket. Harden inside the three-point line. Boston again missing. Indiana trails by 4. Wade with it, and it's Harden picking him up. The shot's good from Hayes.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Celtics on offense. Outside Harper. Pass to Beck. Over Simmons. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Beck's got his second bucket of the game to go. And Indiana shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Simmons looking around. 6 to shoot. Hayes the pass to Wade. And it's off from three-point range. Pass to Beck. Over Simmons. And Beck gets it to go. And now a 6-point Celtic lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Hayes with it. He's picked up by Irving. Takes a 3. And the basket by Caldwell.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Boston leading by 3. And here is Harper. Still yet to score. Here's Harden. And the basket is good.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Hayes with the screen for Wade. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Now, here is Harden. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. Wade passes to Simmons. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Boston on top, up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
We've got Van Horn. Harper is out there with Chandler, and it's Kuzi in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Harper dishes to Chandler. Harper against Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go. Harper, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Unseld. Still scoreless. Back to Nance. Here's Embry. He's guarded by Harper. And it goes down 2 points.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Van Horn. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Here's Kuzi. Pulls it from 20. No good that time.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
They grab their own miss. There's the screen. Caldwell. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Harper. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Embry. From 18 feet away. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Embry's got his second basket of the night.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who, from the moment he picked up a basketball, has been a point guard by nature.
Outside Harper. To the paint. Got a hand on it. They recover it. Van Horn, no good. Indiana trailing here. Here's Embry. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Lucas is checked in for Boston. James Harden comes in for Ron Harper. Here's Van Horn. Wade is covered. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Now here's Simmons. Artest up top. For 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Harden against Artest. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Chandler finds Harden. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Off with the layup. Pass to Simmons. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing here by Indiana.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Chandler is screen. Kuzi. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Third personal foul.
And Kuzi's just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Irving's checked in for Van Horn. Good on the second free throw. He makes all 3.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Pass to Embry. Over Chandler. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Tyson Chandler.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Pacers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. First one falls for him. Boston making a switch here. Harper's checked in. That one is no good.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
To Irving. Over Thomas. Harden outside. He takes it in. He gets it in there. Harden's got it all tied up now for Boston.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
T-Wade on the wing. Chandler with the block.
And this is a guy who's always been able to get off the floor quickly, and Chandler gets all of that shot attempt right there.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
And Nance kicks to Artest. Fires from deep. Tyson Chandler pulls it in.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The 3 from Harden. And it's Wade with the rebound. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Nance sets a screen for Wade. Wade missing again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now Harden, after Dwayne Wade's three-pointer that didn't go, fires away from way outside. Another miss by Harden.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Wade passes to Thomas. Jacks up a 3. No good from Wade. Boston shooting under 40% all in all for the game. And they take the lead. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Outside Artest. Harden against Wade. And he lays it straight in. Wade's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. .125 left here in the second. The Celtics working the ball around now. Kuzi passes to Irving. Over Wade. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good for Irving.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Pass to Hayes. 1:07 left in the first half. Thomas inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Here's Kuzi. He has 5. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
To the inside. Here's our test. The rebound by Harden.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Indiana trails by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wade kicks to our test. They set the screen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. .15 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Four seconds left. He can't hit that time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, guys. Coach, on defense, not the start you'd hope for. What has to change going forward?
Well, we got to take care of turnovers and get the shots that we want, and we'll put ourselves in a lot better position to get back and find their scores and guard them better.
Good offense leads to good defense. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
The voting process will be wrapping up soon. Finally. Excited to see which players make the cut.
Same. In fact, I might suit up and try some dunks I've been working on.
Of the trampoline variety, no doubt.
You've been spying on me, Ernie?
You don't want to know. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Julius Erving. What a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Boston leading by 3. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Thomas is out there with Wade. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Artest. And it's Unseld in at the center, filling out the middle.
And that's his strongest trait, the unselfishness from Kuzi. Fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has an opportunity for a clean look.
And the basket by Wade.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. They put Ron Artest on the line. It's going to be on James Harden. For Indiana, they have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
That's good from Artest. Here's Kuzi. He's got 5. To the middle. Lucas the pass to Yao. Here's Kuzi. And again, Boston with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Hayes. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Here's Thomas. The rebound by the Celtics. Yao's got 6 rebounds in the game. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Wade. Pass to Hayes. And stolen by Yao. Inside, here's Irving. Irving double team. That's tipped. Here's Kuzi. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And now a 6-point Boston lead.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's bring out the 2K leaderboard to see the best up-tempo teams in the league.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the athletes to run the break all game long. So that's their edge. They're always looking to take advantage.
Here's Kuzi. He's got 11. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Unzeld's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it. Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Kuzi passes to Yao. Count that one. Yao's got his second bucket of the night. And so here is Indiana. 6-point game. Wade on the wing. Back to Thomas. Here's the lob to the hoop. And stolen by Yao. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Poked away. Now Thomas. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Here's Kuzi. He's guarded by Thomas. Kuzi passes to Harden. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Here's Kuzi. 11 points in the game. Basket counts.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Kuzi. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Harden the pass to Kuzi. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Dwayne Wade.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Free throw. Good, Irving. Indiana trails by 6. Pass to Caldwell. Fires the 3. Kuzi with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Drives to the hoop. Now trying to get open. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Thomas kicks to Hayes. Here's Caldwell. Unseld, the pass to Hayes. Shot on the wing. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Pass to Irving. Over Thomas. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
at some numbers for Irving. Averaging 13 points per game, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Here's Caldwell, the tray. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Wade. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Kuzi. He's guarded by Thomas. Now with the ball. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 4 on the clock. Irving attacking. And good that time. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Wade passes to himself. Here's Caldwell. Pass to Wade. A fadeaway. It's good. Wade's got 13 points.
Well, that in-between game, right? How many years has Dwayne Wade had a feel and a knack for how and when to make that shot?
Here's Kuzi. He's got 11. Here's Irving. It's deflected, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. The Celtics have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. He misses the free throw. Chandler's checked in for the Celtics. Harper comes in for James Harden. So he comes up empty at the line.
And not what we're accustomed to seeing from him at all from the free throw line.
Nance dishes to Simmons. Pass to Embry. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 9.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now here's Harper. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Irving from long range. They get the rebound. Chandler right side. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Peck. Busted. No good that time either. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Pacers. They trail by 6. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. The shot's good.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
And so it's Boston. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Harden out there with Harper. Then it's Chandler. Then it's Lucas, and it's Van Horn, and at the 3, the small forward. That's the Boston 5.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Simmons.
Say what you want about Ben Simmons and sometimes the challenges he has on the offensive end. He is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes offensively.
Offensive rebound. Here's Lucas, and it's blocked. Here's Nance. Artest left side. Harper against Simmons. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
That's a big-time finish by Ben Simmons. With that frame, sometimes he makes that look easy.
Harper the pass to Chandler. Lucas with it. Celtics passing it around. Harden, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Simmons against Harper. Out to Wade to tie it up. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Chandler. Pick off in midair. Embry passes to Wade. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And he banks in the layup. And the Pacers lead by 2. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Simmons against Harper. Chandler with the block.
Well, tremendous instincts and great position. Chandler scoping that one the entire way.
Artest against Harden. And he comes up with the deuce.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. A shot by Wade, wide open. Off target with the open look.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Wade surveying the D. Over Harden. Wade kicks to Artest. Back to Wade. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wade's got 12 points in just the second half.
So tenacious on offense. Wade has a keen awareness when to fire that quick shot.
Here's Lucas. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. No good from Simmons. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the 3-point line. Played him perfectly.
Pass to Embry. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, then on Wednesday. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. The first one falls. And so Irving nails both of them. Indiana trails by 4. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Lucas a screen on Thomas. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Boston. No good that time either.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Kuzi passes to Irving from the arc. Good on the triple. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The shot. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Hayes.
Well, you love how committed Dwayne Wade is to moving the basketball. This guy's always been a team-first guy.
Kuzi passes to Irving. Oh, good on the triple.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
To take the lead. Out to Wade. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Wade's got 14 points here in the second half.
Oh, my goodness. Dwayne Wade, the big basket yet again. This guy loves these moments.
13 feet away. Kuzi can't hit. For Indiana, they've gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Pass to Wade. Outside Thomas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 4 assists in the game. Harden against Artest. To halt the run. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
So it's Boston now. 4-point game. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Artest. Pacers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Harden against Artest. They get it back. Harden outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Unseld. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Unseld's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both shots good from the stripe.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
And so here is Indiana. Here's Wade. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Yao Ming.
Well, this guy, a dangerous interior scorer at his position, right? Dwayne Wade's so good at making the defense foul.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and stolen by Irving. 20 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Pass to Unseld. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Wade. And it's Wade with the jam.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
So the Pacers take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now we present the player of the game, Dwayne Wade.
Well, it probably wasn't easy getting that dressed up, but so happy to have you here for a midweek edition. Grant, looking at these two teams. My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got Banchero, and it's Parrish in at the 5 down low. Parker passes to Anunoby. Parker with it. Launches it. Parrish with a rebound. Here's Bird. Parker defending. And Walton pulls it down. Pass to Parker. Rebound Toronto. Here's Bird. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Parker. Outside Vanderbilt. Anunoby for 3. Nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Arenas. Here's Bird. Pass to Arenas. And he slams it in one-handed.
The defense had no chance getting between Arenas and the rim that time because of his athleticism.
Parker outside. And Arenas pulls it down.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And the shot goes down.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Jackson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Parker outside. Driving in. Great D that time from Banchero.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Bird, that's good.
Bird able to power through that defense despite the contact. I thought his length helped him out there.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Philadelphia trails by 6. Jackson outside. Anunoby finds Vanderbilt. And there's a pick. Beyond the arc. Kicks it out to Parker. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
Taking the contact, still able to score. Tony Parker, impressive work there.
Here's Arenas, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 7, a sluggish start. Here's Walton, guarded by Banchero, and Walton gets it to go.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Here's Arenas. And Carroll passes to Bird. Rebound by Philadelphia. Walton's got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby on the wing. Parker outside. Jackson outside. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Bird. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance. Bird's got his second bucket of the night.
At the arc, Bird can be just devastating, especially when he gets into a nice rhythm.
Now Jackson, yet to see a basket. To the middle, tipped and stolen by Banchero. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Here's Harrison. Last game for him, he picked up 13. And the three-pointer goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Thomas passes to McGrady. Shot from the low post is good. McGrady's got his third basket on the night right there.
Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4. And he's hit the ground at high speed.
Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Philadelphia trails by 7. Pass to Monroe. Here's Harrison. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Harrison's got 6 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Thomas with the ball. Averaging around 6 a game. Here's McGrady. Three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Yep, that one goes.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to McGrady. Some changes for Philadelphia. Williams comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Jackson in for Parker.
Substitution on the court.
Tries a three off the inbound. McGrady shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Harrison. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's McGrady. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 10.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Monroe, the pass to Harrison. There's a minute 12 left in the first. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to McGrady. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Floats one up. Rebound Toronto.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
Here's Monroe, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, he goes about 7 feet tall. Bill Walton is a nightmare matchup, not just because of his height, but because of his skill, too. Plus, he has a really high IQ.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You know, one of the most complete bigs in the game. Walton can do everything for you at both ends of the floor.
Arenas passes to Robinson. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Arenas. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Toronto shooting their 2nd attempt at the line tonight.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Free throw, no good.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hand. That was Roy Hibbert getting in the way of the defense there.
1 second left. The shot, no good. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Toronto out in front, up by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Toronto leading by 5. Here's Sloan. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Arenas. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And with the voting just about finished, let's see who's likely to make an appearance at this year's dunk contest. This is a talented group of guys.
It certainly is, B.A., and I'm really looking forward to this contest. These aerial artists who are going to have a lot of fun pulling out all the stops to wow the judges and make the crowd go wild.
Well, you look at Banchero, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And we should have our final list of competitors in the coming days. So we'll share that with you as soon as we have it.
No matter what that final list looks like, safe to say this dunk contest is going to be one for the books.
So for Toronto right now, first one falls for him, and it feels like everyone turns over half their roster every year, Clark. How hard is that for teams?
Very hard. I mean, continuity is a foundational pillar point to being successful in anything. There's a reason why Steph, Clay, and Draymond won so much in Golden State. Knowing your teammates and their tendencies is vital if you're going to be a championship contending team. I think teams and organizations benefit when they stay together for longer periods of time.
And he nails the third. Toronto leading by 3. Outside Robinson. And Sloan gets it to go.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Well, the 76ers shooting around 41%. There's a screen. Arizin pass to Hibbert. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Hibbert's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Boy, Hibbert did a nice job timing the roll perfectly there.
Pass to Sloan. To the inside. Here's Arenas. Here's Howe. Williams defending. Shot clock at 6. Here's Howe. Williams defending. And Howe gets it to go. Howe's got his second basket on the night.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. For 3. Offensive rebound. Toronto leading by 5. Into the lane. Here's Robinson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Toronto making a switch here. And check out the NBA's top three-point shooters over the course of the past month. 5th is OG Anunoby.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Arizon. He's got 11. Gets the three to fall. Arizon's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Here's Howell. The shake. Some solid defense from Williams.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that. We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
And Thomas gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. And the Raptors lead by 6. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Philadelphia. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Here's Arizon. He's got 14. Pass to Williams. Knocked away. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And there it is for him.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Arizon. His nightly numbers respectable, putting up 10 points a game. They need this. And it's good on the lay-in. Arizon's got 7 points for the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
We got shirts, free shirts. Who wants them? Get up and make some noise.
Here's a look at some stats for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Toronto leading by 9. Now here's Thomas. He's got 5. Took the opportunity when he saw it. McGrady's got 15.
Yes, you do. That pass on point on time. Thomas good at putting his teammates in the position to score.
Parker outside. Pass to Walton. No good. A bit long that time. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Thomas passes to Banchero. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia trails by 12. And here's Parker. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. Parker's got his second basket of the night.
This team has absolute trust in Parker. always making the right decisions with the round ball.
Thomas passes to Banchero. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Parker finds Williams. Pass to Walton. Here's Monroe. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. 5th best, the 76ers.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Goes up from the top of the key. And again, Toronto, no good. Philadelphia trails by 9. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Sloan. Here's McGrady. No good on the triple. The 76ers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Anunoby passes to Williams. Kicks it out to Parker. Fires the three. Here's Harrison. Three-pointer, no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Raptors. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And again, Toronto, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Parker. Pass to Williams. Here's Walton. Thomas defends. Outside Anunoby. The three is up. And here's Parker. And the shot goes. Parker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, I tell you, there's a suddenness to Parker that helps him create space in the lane, unlike any other player in the league.
Thomas passes to Bird. Here's Sloan. They still need this. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 8.
Boy, are they shooting the three extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Williams, a screen on Thomas. To the middle. Pass to Harrison. From outside the arc. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's McGrady. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Toronto out in front, up 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
We've been talking about this contest since the season began. I don't want to talk anymore. I just want to get to it.
But the selection process builds anticipation, Shaq. You know all good entertainment needs drama.
La 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 la. I don't want to talk no more.
And let's jump back now to our featured game. What a tight one so far for Toronto.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space. It's much harder to score in the half court.
Helps when you have the athletes they do as well. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Toronto leading by 4. OG Anunoby out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Jackson, and it's Walton in at the 5. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA. Hey, the defense better take notice. Jackson can knock down the long ball.
Arenas passes to Banchero. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Arenas setting up teammates. What a great pass.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Now Parker. 7 points in the game. Parker the screen. And Anunoby for 3. That one is off. Toronto leading by 7. Here's Arenas. Here's McGrady. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Jackson, the pass to Walton. Parker inside. Rebound, Toronto. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. Here's Banchero. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Toronto shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
First in steals, and they were also a team that punished opponents for mistakes. 3rd in the league in points off turnovers. They made their defense count.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Now here's Jackson. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The tight space quickness of Tony Parker really allows him to challenge that interior defense.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
As a matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
That free throw, no good.
Tony Parker, the Frenchman, is so exciting as a basketball player. I think it's because of his speed. He has blinding speed and excellent change of pace, too.
And he's good on the second. Here's McGrady. 18 points for him. Pass to Arenas. Here's McGrady. Wing shot on the way. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. McGrady's got 5 points now this quarter. Philadelphia trails by 11. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Walton. Takes one from 10 feet, and that one drops for him. Walton's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Bancaro outside. Jacks up a three. At the arc. Bancaro finds his mark.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Parker with it. Give him 8 points now. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Parker's a point guard who always probes and keeps constant pressure on the defense and finds the weaknesses and then exploits them.
First one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Arenas. He's got 6. Pass to McGrady from behind the arc. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Philadelphia trails by 10. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Walton. Back to Vanderbilt. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
The free throw dropped for Vanderbilt. Both good from the line that time. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Arenas passes to McGrady. That three's off the mark. Philadelphia trails by 8. Jackson for 3. Harris with a rebound. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Bird. And again, Toronto, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. That shot's good by Parker. Parker's got 12 points. And so here is Toronto. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Bancaro outside. And stolen by Jackson. Shot from 12. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got his 4th rebound in this one. McGrady, the pass to Arenas. Here's McGrady. Unloads. Rebound by Philadelphia. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He's got 10.
Yeah, you know, when he's not beating you from the 3 or attacking the basket, Bird, very reliable from the mid-range.
Here's Anunoby. Here's Walton. He has 6. Misses from close range. Pass to McGrady. Here's Arenas. All sorts of time. They get it again. Here's McGrady. Beyond the arc. Doubled by Jackson. And we're going to have a jump ball. Pass to Parker. Parker's got 7 points for the quarter.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Caro outside. Here's McGrady, defended by Jackson. Fires from the line. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Parker outside. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. They set the screen. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Walton. And he jams it home with authority.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Here's Arenas. He's got 6. Pass to McGrady. Fires for 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds tonight.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Toronto, number 1, 5th best, the 76ers.
And last season, these teams really pushed the pace in transition. Once they had the ball, they looked to get up the floor quickly and capitalize.
Howell. Rebound by Philadelphia. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And so here is Toronto. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Launches it. Drops in the 3. Howell's got 7.
Arenas, a wizard with the rock.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Harrison. Drives to the hoop. And the layup is good. Harrison's got 26 points.
They're really working the paint now.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Arenas. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Arenas such a natural scorer. Even when he gets fouled, he still maintains his concentration.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. And Anunoby's checked in. Philadelphia trails by 4. Here's Harrison. He's got 26. Pass to Monroe. The 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Toronto out in front, up by 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So for the Raptors right now. Now here's Thomas. He's covered closely. He gets it in there. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Good to see Thomas get himself going, showing he's more than just a perimeter shooter. Great touch.
Here's Harrison. They set the pick. Takes a 3. They get the rebound. Uses the glass on the layup. That gives him a double-double in this one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
First team foul.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Monroe, the pass to Arizin. There's the triple. And Howe pulls it down.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Monroe, the pass to Arizin. Inside, here's Walton, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You know, as soon as Walton has the ball around the rim, he's thinking about flushing it.
Toronto leading by 3. Pass to McGrady. And it's good. 2 points. McGrady's got 22.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Now here's Thomas. Here's Banchero. Ooh, Williams with the block. Right side, Anunoby. Pass to Monroe to tie it up. Hits the trifecta. And it's a tie ball game.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Back to Thomas. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. And the Raptors lead by 3.
So much more confident doing this now than he was earlier in his career. IT showing the range.
Monroe, the pass to Arizin. Down low, Walton. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
McGrady, the pass to Sloan. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Sloan's gotten 4 this quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's the break. Finished off the break. McGrady's got 24 points.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Arizin. Inside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Arizin. From downtown. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for Toronto. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Sloan. Anunoby covering. And Sloan gets it to go.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Philadelphia trails by 8. Here's Arizin. Pass to Walton. Now Anunoby. Anunoby, a screen on Banchero. Here's Arizin. Shot to stop the run. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Here's Banchero. No good there. Some solid defense from Williams. Now here's Anunoby. Defense is right there. Lets the 3 fly. A nice shot by Arizin. Arizin's got 12 points in just the second half.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Toronto making a switch here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that.
This is how automatic Bird is. All he needs is the ball, and instantly that shot is gone.
Here's McGrady, defended by Jackson. And it's Bird missing.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Lets a floater go. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the former Buckeye Jim Jackson is a talented kind of combo guard forward, a 3-ball specialist who adds some muscle and savvy and leadership to this team.
That one misses. Toronto leading by 7. Here's Banchero. There's the drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
On the drive, Banchero can be pretty forceful, and he'll need that here in the league.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 9-point game here. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Walton. Back to Parker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Pass to Bird. Here's Arenas, defended by Jackson. Here's the 3. And again, Toronto, no good. Philadelphia trails by 8. Here's Anunoby. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
The Raptors shooting is around 55% so far. Here's McGrady, defended by Jackson. And Carroll passes to Arenas. To the paint. Here's Bird. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And you know, in the painted area, Bird has a variety of moves, can take you either direction and finish with either hand. He's a nightmare to defend, and believe me, I woke up in sweats many a times dealing with that guy.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. "52 seconds left to play in the fourth. Jackson down low. Rebound Toronto. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Arenas passes to Banchero. Knocks it down from distance. And the Raptors lead by 11.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Arenas. Pass to McGrady. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first. McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
Here's Harrison. And so Toronto takes the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday. And on paper. Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Zach Randolph. Dumars is out there with Nash. Then there's Howard. And it's Jones in at the small forward spot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Minnesota. Outside Griffin. 6 on the shot clock. Griffin sets the screen for Davis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Nash. Last game 26 points, and it's slammed in by Howard.
And not a whole lot that D can do. Once Howard is in position for the dunk, he might as well start jogging back the other way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Howard setting the pick for Nash. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And Griffin, here we go. Malone, the pass to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. Now, here's Dumars. 12 points his last outing. Good on the three-point shot.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars that time showing us the deep range.
Pass to Gervin. Outside Griffin. Some solid defense from Randolph. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Gervin against Jones. And here's Randolph. He can't get that one to fall. Griffin with some nice D. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Howard misses the fadeaway jumper. For Buffalo, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Open jump shot off the mark.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
A nice shot by Gervin. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Rest is checked in for Buffalo. Collins checked in for Minnesota. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Randolph against Griffin. Randolph kicks it over to Nash. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Howard misses.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
All free throws good from Nash.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Griffin, and then Griffin with the dunk.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Howard setting the pick for Collins. Misses the three. Buffalo leading by 3.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Nash, the pass to Howard. Nice defense from Malone. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Buffalo making a switch here. Jefferson's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. McGinnis is checked in. We're only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really kicks in.
Yeah, you think about the physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but, man, I tell you, it can be a grind.
And it's Malone finishing it off.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Now, here's Nash. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
And it's Malone missing.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Nash against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Steve Nash with the three. Nash has got 5 points so far.
This is Nash's bread and butter, his decision-making in the pick and roll. Masterful.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Zach Randolph, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Johnson comes in for Nash. .143 left in the first. McGinnis the pass to Collins. Randolph inside. Guarded by Malone. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Buffalo leading by 9. Here's Free. We saw him with 10 points last game. And Malone with the stuff.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
That one falls.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Buffalo with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Free passes to Gervin. Here's Abdul Rahim. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Gervin's got 3 assists now in this one. Minnesota trails by 12. Dumars dishes to Randolph to the left side wing. Here's McGinnis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Malone. Minnesota also with the sub. Markkanen, he's checked in for Joe Dumars. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Buffalo leading by 11. Down low. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
The ball goes to Minnesota.
Minnesota trails by 11. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Markkanen. Offline with his 3. Abdul-Rahim passes to Free. Here's Abdul-Rahim. He's covered by Randolph. A jump hook, and there's another one for Buffalo.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And it's Buffalo, 13 points up at the end of the period. Their transition game has been in full effect. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Buffalo.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
Buffalo leading by 13 on the court for Minnesota. We've got Johnson, McGinnis out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Collins, and it's Randolph in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that one is good.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Randolph, a screen on Gervin. Here's Markkanen. Sinks that one from the post.
A big boost to their chemistry when Markkanen is operating the pick and roll that well. Teams need their bigs to master that set.
And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin. And, look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game.
Pass to Markkanen from outside the arc. Gervin pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Take a break.
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Davis is checked in for Buffalo. Minnesota also with the sub. Jones checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Second free throw, no good. Minnesota trails by 16. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Knocks it loose. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here's a look at what's coming up for Buffalo. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Shot by Collins, no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Buffalo. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Free. No good with the triple. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. To the inside. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
There's the pick. Here's World B. Free. Keeps it alive.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Malone's checked in for Buffalo. Joe Dumars, he's checked in for Minnesota. A chance to check out the shooting guards across the NBA that have averaged the highest number of assists over the last month. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Randolph dishes to Johnson. Randolph sets a screen for Johnson. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
5 to shoot. Johnson kicks to Dumars. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Dumars got his second bucket tonight.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got his second basket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Johnson surveying the floor. Outside Dumars. Takes it inside. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And that shifty nature of Johnson's game really helps him out. An effective combo guard who does a nice job of sharing the ball.
Malone. And there's another one for Buffalo.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And McGinnis kicks to Dumars.
Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. Let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And Zach Randolph drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
It's stolen by Jones. Count it. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Dumars. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm.
Pass to Malone. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Buffalo moving it around. Malone sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the 3 ball. 12 points for him.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Nash. Outside Dumars. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Nash has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Gervin outside. High post, Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Zach Randolph.
Yeah, easy call.
Buffalo shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Davis. Buffalo making a switch here. West is checked in. Minnesota also making some changes. Adams comes in for Zach Randolph. And it's Markkanen in for McGinnis. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Here's Jones. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams.
A moment now to see the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Outside, Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Minnesota trails by 16. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdur-Rahim says, with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment was a success.
A huge success, DA. Thank you. And he knocks down the first one.
You're having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
He doesn't get the second one. Stan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Outside Dumars. Takes the three. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 4 assists now tonight.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Abdul Rahim. He's got 8. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases from the wing and drills it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Markkanen sets the pick for Nash. Pass to Markkanen, and Jones has it in the corner.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Griffin's checked in for Buffalo. Gervin comes in for West, and then for Minnesota. Howard comes in for Adams, and Zach Randolph is subbed in for Markkanen. Dumars with it, picked up by Malone. Dumars kicks it over to Nash. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. With 4 seconds on the clock, and he sinks the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Buffalo. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, man, it's a hot dog. Cheese, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuff between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between two great debaters. Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Timberwolves.
I think it's funny watching these guys play defense. This is a circus, and they're getting clowned.
Giving up too many easy looks for sure, but who knows? Maybe after intermission, they'll bring out the Tigers. Rawr. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
Buffalo leading by 21. We've got Gervin. Malone is out there with Griffin. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Davis in at the 2-guard spot. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Minnesota shooting 41% for the game. And for Minnesota, they've got Howard. Nash out there with Joe Dumars. Then there's Randall. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Here's Nash. Howard, the pass to Nash. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Dumars. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Dumars got the first basket of the third quarter for Minnesota. Outside Griffin. And it's off from 3-point range. Minnesota trails by 19. Inside. And Jones slams it in.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And it's Davis with the ball for Buffalo. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From beyond the arc and then some. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Closing on the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at Buffalo. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. And, of course, the Timberwolves, 2 games back. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Malone with the block. And they get it back.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Gilgeous-Alexander to Gervin. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They get a hand on it. And the layup falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
On the wing, Dumars. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Buffalo leading by 22. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Gervin's got his 4th assist in this one.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Dumars against Davis. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Dumars. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. They double-team Randolph. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they've put up this month.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good.
A low post specialist who also rebounds it well. Randolph really brings it, knows his strengths, and plays to him.
And Zach Randolph drops them both. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 26 for the three. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
They get it back. Goes back up. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Howard's got 6.
Howard really brings it on the offensive glass, using that wide wingspan to come up with those loose balls.
Griffin a screen on Jones. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Howard setting the pick for Nash. To the middle. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops, given his strength.
And Gervin kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Buffalo.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
First free throw is good. And the NBA coach has made sure franchises can't sell their future via draft picks in a trade. What do you think of that?
I think it was probably a good idea because, you know, all of us, coaches, maybe even more than GMs, but organizations get to a point that you want to win so badly in the present that you're willing to just sacrifice the future, and that can lead to some very bad teams down the road, and the NBA doesn't want that.
Yeah, and we've seen that. You're right, a lot of examples. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. Here's Griffin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Dwight Howard. For Buffalo, they missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. The first one falls for him. Both free throws good from Griffin.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Nash outside. Outside Dumars. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. Collins wide open. He fires. That's good. And so Howard with the assist.
3 points.
Collins has got his first 3 points of the game. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 31. And that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points here in the second half.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
On the wing, Dumars. It's rebounded by West.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have it tight. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. And a brief look now at the best rebounders from the point guard position over the past month. Third is Steve Nash.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Yeah, and it speaks to how well-rounded a lot of today's point guards are. It's not just about orchestrating, it's about doing the dirty work, too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Outside Dumars. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Nash has got assist number 8 now on the night. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound, Gervin. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Howard kicks to Dumars. Nash outside. 6 to shoot. Lobbed up there for Howard. The kick out to Dumars. Launches it. And it's Griffin with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Knocked away. Stolen by Collins. Nash against Gervin. Now here's Howard. D right on him. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the left rim and out. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Buffalo. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. And he makes the first.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Gilgeous Alexander hits them both. Both teams deciding to change it up. .24 seconds left to play here in the third. .11 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Turner with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Great look there, but off target.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And it's Buffalo rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up a quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Davis. He's out there with Free. Malone is out there with West. And it's Abdul Rahim in the power forwards. Jones, no luck.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look. Just couldn't finish.
From down in the low post, it goes.
And how about Abdul Rahim not letting the defense affect that shot, just staying with the task at hand.
Here's McGinnis. Outside Dumars. Pass to McGinnis. Adams with the screen on Free. There's the lob to Adams. Johnson finds Adams. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Buffalo made some changes. Miles Turner comes in for Moses Malone. And it's Jefferson in for Davis. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
Outside Jefferson. Pass to Turner. Here's Abdul Rahim. McGinnis covering. Shot clock at 6. Abdul Rahim passes to West. Jefferson with the 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Jones looking for an opening. It's stolen by West. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Banked in off the glass.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
West has gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Dumars. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
So, Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of work on a daily basis developing those skills, whereas in the U.S., our young guys play a lot of games in the AAU system. Skill development not as strong, but they do learn to compete on an everyday basis.
Driving inside. Up again, and Turner stays with it.
And you've got to box Turner out, or he will jump all over that offensive glass.
Johnson dishes to Adams. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Turner. Abdul Rahim passes to Turner. Buffalo moving it around. Right side Jefferson. Here's Free. Hands it from downtown.
And he gets cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And Adams kicks to Dumars. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Jefferson. Minnesota with the rebound. Adams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Johnson outside. Screen by Adams. Johnson down low. Free defending. Kicks it out to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Adams. Another miss by Minnesota. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Free with a screen on Johnson. To the paint. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pros?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster, so all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Nash outside. Down low. To stop the run. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Jefferson.
Well, Markkanen's put in the work, and he's got no trouble absorbing some contact.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Minnesota making a switch here. Dumars is checked in. So, Greg, you played the point. In Create a Player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
And once again off the mark by Buffalo. The Timberwolves have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Here's Abdul Rahim. Shoots over Dumars. Out to Turner. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Howard with a screen on West. And here's Dumars outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Buffalo, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Now here's West. Here's Free. The shot's good on the assist by West.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
The Timberwolves shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. Nash against Free.
Nash's shot is off. Buffalo with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Free. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
They double team Howard. Outside Dumars. Screen by Howard. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Outside Jefferson. Unloads. And there's another one for Buffalo.
Shows the quickness that time. Jefferson just gets it in a hurry.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Dumars with it. Nash outside. Shoots the three. Buries the long-range jumper.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Free. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Buffalo.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Howard kicks to Markkanen. Second shot opportunity. Count it.
Yeah, he was showing some muscle there. Markkanen is so tough to contain at times.
30 seconds left in the fourth. And here is West. Outside Jefferson. From deep. And they'll get another chance.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Nash outside. And so it's Buffalo winning this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball. This is that grind it out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
And now Dallas' starting group. Kyle Kuzma out there with Brandon Miller. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5 down low.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Now here's Brown. Here's Kemp. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Harper. Outside Mitchell. This one for 3. Kemp with a rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. And guys, Coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Roy. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. There's a screen. Here's Stockton. No good from outside.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And Harper gets it to go.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Ewing. Outside, Brown. And the rebound goes to Dallas. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Harper. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Kemp with a rebound. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Stockton, the pass to Ewing. Brown looking around. Shoots over Miller. Brown can't hit.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. I mean, it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Mitchell's shot is good.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume 3-point shooter for a reason now.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, man. It's breakdown time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves. Oh, yeah. Nice try. It's all good.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard here, you see the top scoring small forwards over the past month. Jaylen Brown is second.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league, just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. To make this list, you got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
Here's Ewing. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. Miller against Brown. And he makes it.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Dallas leading by 4. Here's Harper from the arc. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Here's Stockton. Deflects the pass. It's a one-on-one situation. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Brown passes to Stockton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line, Jamal Murray is checked in for Memphis. Halliburton's checked in for Dallas. It's both from the stripe.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Dallas leading by 5. Here's Harper. He's got 5. Mitchell misses. And it's Murray with the ball for Memphis. Pass to Stockton. Back to Murray. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Here's Harper. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Jaylen Brown picks one up. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And he can't hit the second.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And he nails the third.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Pass to Ewing. Outside, Brown. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jalen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs. And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Halliburton surveys the floor. Six to shoot.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Memphis trails by 3. Here's Stockton. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. And there's a pick. Lets it fly. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The 4th spot held by the Grizzlies.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Dallas is shooting 44% to start this ball game. Pass to Kuzma. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Great time right there by Kuzma. An impressive distributor at his position.
Memphis trails by 3. Here's Stockton. 1:56 left in the opening quarter. The shot by Jamison, no good. For Dallas, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Ewing with a rebound. And the Grizzlies shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Pass to Murray. 1:29 left in the opening quarter. And he hits it to tie the game. Murray's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Jamison. Checked by Mitchell. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
13 foul. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Starks. Outside, Brown. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Halliburton. And he lays it up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
Starks the pass to Adebayo. Now Halliburton. Brown with the steal. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. And some solid defense from Towns. Halliburton outside. Pass to Mitchell. Inside. Here's Towns. Lays it up and banks it in.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And here's Brown for three. Hits a three-pointer. Give him 8. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Mavericks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
We've got Jamal Murray. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Starks in at the 2. And for the Mavericks, they've got Halliburton, and it's Turkoglu in at the 3. Halliburton outside. Here's Towns. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Towns has got his second bucket on the night.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Murray shot is good.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Here's Jamison. No made baskets yet. 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And Dallas making a change here. Miller's checked in. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Halliburton outside. Again, the miss by Dallas. And the Grizzlies shooting efficiently, 50% so far. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet, he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Now we get a chance to check some stats for Jaylen Brown.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Halliburton outside. Pulls up on the wing. Memphis with a rebound.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Adebayo passes to Murray. And there's the lob. Oh, rise up, Jaylen Brown.
And that's something that should really get Brown going. Alley-oops like that really help the momentum.
Pass to Halliburton. Can they get it? And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now Brown, guarded by Miller. Here's Brown on the drive. Here's Jamison to the left wing. Outside Murray. From deep. Towns with a rebound. For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Halliburton. Another miss by Halliburton.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Here we go. On up the court. Here's Towns. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Stockton, and here's Brown for 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Mitchell. To the left side wing. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the paint. Here's Roy. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 5-point Memphis lead.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. McHale, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That one falls. Abdul-Jabbar's got his second bucket of the night.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Outside, Brown. Adebayo, a screen on Miller. And here's Brown for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Harper. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Memphis, 4th.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
Murray's checked in for Brown. Halliburton's checked in for Dallas. Here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 points in the quarter.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
Clock at 6. Here's Ewing. Still no points. And no good. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to McHale. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's the hook. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Stockton. Adebayo, a screen on Mitchell. Murray from outside. Doesn't go that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Halliburton for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Stockton. Pass to Adebayo. Basket's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Here's McHale. 1:10 left in the second quarter. Abdul-Jabbar passes to McHale. Miller with it. There's the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Stockton. And he's going for the lob. And finished off by Adebayo.
Look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
Outside Mitchell. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And there's the screen. From outside the arc. 3-ball! Donovan Mitchell.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Outside Murray. Adebayo, a screen on Mitchell. Murray passes to Adebayo.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Down low. Here's Ewing. Off target at the rim. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Dallas on top, leading by just 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. We got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they'll fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Looking at Dallas, they knew it was going to be a tough year. And I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise. Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so it's Memphis with it. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Kemp in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Brown, no good. And for Dallas, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Harper. Outside Mitchell, 6 on the shot clock. A little mid-range shot is up, and it comes off the front of the rim. And so Brown will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 2-point game. Here's Stockton. And the 3 off target. Stockton's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Kuzma, the pass to Harper. And here's Mitchell. Got a hand on it. Here's Roy. And he lobs it up. It's tipped. It's stolen by Kuzma. Mitchell on the drive. Pass to Miller. Corner shot. Memphis with a rebound.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Outside, Brown. Here's Stockton. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And Ewing gets it to go.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
This is Peter from Olympic Spring. Then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those dances. Oh, that's tough.
For Dallas, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Pass to Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. That one's off. He hits the second from the line.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
Here's Roy. Outside, Brown. Pass to Roy. Here's Kemp. They set the pick. Clock at 4. For the lead. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the wing on the left. Outside Mitchell. It's deflected.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Roy. And the layup is good off the glass. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Outside Mitchell. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Roy pulls it in.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Here's Stockton. The 3 is up. Not going to go that time.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Kuzma, the pass to Harper. Lets it go from deep. And Kuzma, good for 3. Kuzma's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Memphis, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Here's Harper. He's got 5. Outside, Brown. Sinks the tray. Brown's got 16 points.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Memphis making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Halliburton's checked in for Dallas. So it's Dallas with it. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Kuzma for 3. Fires in the triple. Kuzma's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, good seeing Kuzma knock it down from deep. Wanting to keep getting better from there.
Here's Ewing. Murray deciding where to go with it. Over Halliburton. Murray, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Back to Kuzma. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Give him 8 points now. Memphis with a rebound. Kim's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Stockton. Here's Ewing. Now here's Murray. Here's Kemp, defended by Halliburton. Clock at 6. Here's Stockton. Offline with a 3. Pretty even game going here at Memphis.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Beautiful setup on the alley-oop. Great catch, great flush.
The Grizzlies have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Brown against Mitchell with a 9-footer. Brown can't hit. Dallas leading by 4. Mitchell finds Halliburton. Here's Harper. The 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Brown. Murray for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Murray's got 15.
Terrific up-tempo play by Murray. Gets the ball, and moments later, he has a shot up.
The 3 from Mitchell. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 7 tonight.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And here's what Memphis' schedule looks like. On Wednesday, and then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Brown. He's got 16. The floater, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. 5th, Jamal Murray.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
And he makes a first. So both teams making some changes here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside, Brown. Here Starks. And again, it's Memphis missing. Dallas leading by 3. Nice move. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Murray with it. He's got 15. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, and Towns with the block.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Brown.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
They swipe it. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The third quarter comes to a close. Dallas on top, up by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Mitchell out there with Halliburton. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's McHale in at the 4. To the paint. Adebayo passes to Jamison. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Jamison's got his first points of the game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Now Murray. Pass to Adebayo. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Free throws good, Adebayo.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
From the baseline, Mitchell misses.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Adebayo sets a screen inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Outside Mitchell. Denied by Adebayo. Here's Roy. Checked by Mitchell. Oh, got a piece of it. Halliburton with the steal. Oh, Halliburton leaving no doubt.
And the defense is left completely in the dust by Halliburton. He speeds down the court on a one-man mission.
There's a screen. Here's Roy. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Towns. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
On second end, now on the court, here's your hot star. Get down and let them hear it.
Both teams will make substitutions. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Roy. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Mitchell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And Mitchell's a handful for any defense. So difficult to guard without fouling him at times.
And he drops it first. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Here's Stockton. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Brown's got 19 points.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
With the floater, Mitchell showing some muscle.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Memphis trails by 5. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Brown. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Outside Mitchell. Takes the three. Buries it from 3. And now it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell or else he will punish you right off the catch.
Throws it up high. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
There's one for the low light. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And so it's Dallas with it. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Here's Harper to the right side. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Roy over Mitchell. And again, it's Memphis missing. And Dallas with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Harper. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 6 to shoot. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second team.
Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers. It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want. And he is playing with 110% effort.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's Miller.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Here's Stockton. That one's off. Still out of sync. Dallas leading by 11. Here's Harper. Miller outside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First free throw is good. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Pass to Roy. Driving inside, and he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Shooting two.
The first one falls. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Dallas leading by 12. Shoots. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. And Ewing gets it to go.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Now here's Mitchell. Tipped. Here's Stockton. Pass to Kemp. Here's Ewing. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Now Mitchell. Misses the layup. The Grizzlies shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Mavericks.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And they pick up their fourth win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And so it's Memphis with it. Here's Brown. And he converts the layup. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harper. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant.
It's time.
Brent, right in the middle of the season now. How do players stay mentally sharp during this time of year?
Well, it's really coming down to a lot of what the support staff can do for your team. Physically, you want to be in the best condition you can. So are you getting your massages? Are you taking care of your treatments? Are you getting in the weight room to make sure your body is not atrophying in any way? You keep that strength that you put on in the off season. All these little things add up to you maintaining a level of performance and consistency that your teammates and yourself can rely on, Kevin.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Horford is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Allen in at the two-guard. 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots. The shot is good off the backboard.
Boy, he is consistent on that mid-range jumper. Pettit's a well-rounded player. He can get his points from anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Kidd. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. And Allen is good for 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And King, here we go.
And what I like about King, he doesn't try to get flashy or fancy. He only cares about being effective. And he goes out there and just takes care of business. And in the end, the points just pile up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Now here's Kidd. There's the drive. And there it is for him. Kidd's got his second basket of the game.
The focus from Kidd, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
Outside Hardaway. Releases. Kidd grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. That 3 off the mark. Drexler against George. Drexler drives in.
A high flyer, yet it's seemingly effortless in terms of how he just swoops in to the basket. Clyde the glide in full effect.
Outside, George. Horford sets a screen for George. Back to Allen. And George now top of the key. Fires it up. And it's King with the rebound.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Here's Kidd. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. And you look at Shaquille O'Neal. No doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Kidd against Hardaway. Drexler inside. And Drexler throws it down hard.
How about the explosive vertical there? Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
George looking around. Horford. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Pettit. Now here's King. No good there. Good D by Drummond. George passes to Kidd. Allen right side. Oklahoma City moving it around. George dishes the Kidd. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Shaq.
It's amazing how many ways Kidd sparks their offense.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Lakers. Both free throws good from Kidd. Los Angeles trails by 5. Outside Hardaway. Drexler up top. He's covered by Kidd, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
First free throw is good. Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. Both free throws good from Drexler. And it's the Thunder with the ball. 3-point lead. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Hardaway with it. Scoreless thus far. Poke loose. And they're moving it up. Nobody near Allen. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Hayward outside. Launches a 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside, George. Allen inside the 3-point line. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hardaway against Kidd. Now Hardaway. O'Neal up top. 6 to shoot. A shot by Hayward. Wide open. Nailed from 3-point land.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
Now here's Kidd. 8 points for him. They grab their own miss. Out left to the wing. Wallace with a screen for Kidd. Shoots over O'Neal. Kidd, no good. Los Angeles trails by 5. Hayward outside. This one for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
Now here's Kidd. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Oklahoma City, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The first one falls. Person's checked in for George. Both free throws good from Kidd. And it's Drexler with the ball for Los Angeles. 4-point game. .141 left in the first quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Drexler. For the Thunder, George is checked in for Person. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Jason Kidd. Both free throws good from Drexler. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against Seattle. There's 1:26 left here in the first quarter. George, no good. The Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And here is Hardaway. Here's Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now, here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Paul George with the steal. Allen surveying the D. Three-pointer. The Lakers with the rebound.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Here's George. Drops one in from the wing. George has got 6.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
The 3 from Drexler, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Thunder lead by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
So for Oklahoma City right now, all out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, then it's Wallace, then it's Paul George, and it's Gugliotta in at the 4. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here is Howard. He has yet to score, and Holiday kicks to Hayward. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Now, here's George. Last game he had 34 points. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Los Angeles trails by 4. Pass to Holiday. Howard with it. He's guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Hayward on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. The first free throw is good. Kings check in for Gordon Hayward. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Al Horford's checked in for Ben Wallace. He's perfect from the line this time.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Caldwell Pope finds Ball. 6 on the shot clock. The teardrop falls in. Ball's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Thunder coming to this one after the win against the Warriors. Outside Holiday. Back to Hardaway. To the inside. And Holiday throws it down.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups. More than capable of getting up there to the rim.
George against King. Shot from the wing. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Outside Holiday. Howard, the pass to King. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Los Angeles trails by 8. Can be a screen on Ball. Here's Hardaway, and it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Drexler, he's checked in for the Lakers. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Allen's checked in for Caldwell Pope. On defense, Oklahoma City. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Clock at 4. Here's Drexler. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
King with the steal. From 18 feet away, Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Now here's Drexler. 8 points for him. Outside Hardaway. And the Lakers with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Ball with it. Hardaway picks him up. Inside. Wallace kicks to Ball. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Hardaway passes to Drexler. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That doesn't go either for Allen. Los Angeles trails by 11. Howard finds Drexler. Outside Hardaway. They could use a bucket. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
Horford with a screen on Hardaway. Ball against Camby. Now here's Ball. He's tightly guarded.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
The Thunder have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. And he can't get the first one. And the Thunder making a change here. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Drexler, that's good.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Now here's Ball. Stolen by Camby. Here's Drexler. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Horford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Holiday against Ball. Pettit grabs the board. Los Angeles trails by 9.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's King, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. O'Neal's checked in for Los Angeles. Tim Hardaway comes in for Drew Holiday. Andre Drummond's checked in for the Thunder. Paul George comes in for Lonzo Ball. he makes both free throws. So it's the Thunder now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside Kidd. Outside Horford. King against Drummond. Misses off the left iron. Los Angeles trails by 7. King, the pass to Hardaway. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Pass to Kidd. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Shaq. And a look now at the Thunder's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell. Then on Thursday, the Thunder have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. First one falls for him. Los Angeles making a switch here. Howard's checked in. Both free throws good from Kidd. There's 47 seconds left now here in the second. King outside. Here's Drexler. Takes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
And it's blocked. King, the pass to Drexler. Here is Howard. Here's the floater. And it's sent back by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
Hardaway, no good. Here's George. 3 seconds left. Makes it off the glass. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so it's Oklahoma City heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
Now that we're close to knowing who will be participating, some of these guys may be in the gym early and leaving late, shooting threes on a timer.
If you're not prepared, it's easy to look bad in this event.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for Los Angeles.
They haven't been able to get anything going on the offensive end. When the lack of production doesn't just fall on the shoulders of the players, the game plan that the coaches have, it's whack. It doesn't work.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
The Thunder leading by 7. They've got O'Neal. Drexler out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's King. And it's Pettit in at the 4. Here's Kidd. The Lakers with the rebound. And for the Thunder, we've got George. Andre Drummond is out there with Horford. Then there's Allen. And it's Kidd in at the point. And it's blocked by Kidd. Kicks it out to Allen. King with the steal. To the middle, trying to find Drexler. He's got it now. Tries again. Excellent D there from George.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's King. 6 points for him. Here's Pettit. And the 3 off target.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. The Thunder have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
What's up?
And the free throw, no good.
Paul George entering the league in 2010. I mean, he's been as good as any two-way wing in the league, cementing himself as an all-NBA level player.
To the inside. Horford the pass to Drummond. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal.
Away team ball.
Horford kicks to George. Lets it go with the 3.
Some exceptionally physical defense from O'Neal. He loves using that size to shut you down.
Back to Drexler. A shot off that time.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Good work there as it goes. Allen's got the lead up to 14 now for Oklahoma City. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Lakers.
Timeout.
Searching for that first bucket here in the third. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Hardaway against Kidd. Now here's Hardaway. Still yet to score. Up top, King. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Pettit. Over Kidd. Los Angeles with another miss. The Thunder leading by 14. Left side, George. Now Horford. Back to George. Fires the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. George has got 18 points in the game.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. D.A., thank you. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Kidd with it. 12 points for him. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Drexler against Allen. Horford. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hardaway. The Lakers working the ball around now. Here's O'Neal. And it's good off the back rim and in. Shaq's got his second bucket. The Thunder have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third.
Timeout.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Thunder with the possession here. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Drexler with the steal. Pass to Hardaway. Over Kidd. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Hardaway. The Thunder shooting at 51%. Really solid. Kidd against Hardaway. Now here's Kidd. Defense is right there. Kidd against Hardaway. Pass to Pettit. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Kick out to King. They set the pick. Another shot. Can't hit that one. Good D by Drummond. Allen with it. Hardaway picks him up. Allen dishes the Kidd. Rebound the Lakers. Shaq's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
King, that's good.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Now here's Kidd. He's got 12. Outside, George. To the paint. Here's Allen. Outside for George. Just 5 to shoot. To end the cold streak. It's blocked by Shaq. Now Drexler. 12 points for him. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Inside. Here's George. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Kidd with it. Hardaway picks him up. 1:16 left in the third. Pulls from the top of the key, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Kidd's got 14 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Holiday finds Hayward. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Shaq with a screen on George. 4 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Wallace. Caldwell Pope outside. Outside, Ball. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. A shot by Guglielmo, no good. Los Angeles trails by 12. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Hardaway against George. And it's sent back by George.
Always been a tight defender. George not slowing down with age.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Hardaway for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Here's Ball. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Thunder. They lead by 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets up. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Los Angeles guys shooting 39% from the floor at their best. Drexler is out there with Holiday. Then there's Juwan Howard. That's Camby. And it's King at the 3 spot. Camby a screen on Ball. Takes the 13-footer, and with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Drew Holiday.
Flawless pick-and-roll motion there, executed to perfection by Drew Holiday.
And a deep 3 from Ball. And the rebound goes to Marcus Camby.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Pass to Holiday. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, hammers the alley-oop through.
This is what Kane could do. Go through these stretches where he's just impossible to cool off. Very few guys are as capable of games like this.
Allen for 3. The rebound by Drexler.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Back to Holiday. Out to the right wing. Camby passes to Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Allen outside. The 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Howard. The 3 from Drexler. Drops in the tray.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Los Angeles trails by 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good. Shaq is checked in for Marcus Camby. Drummond's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Drexler. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Allen, a screen on Holiday. Ball, the bounce pass. And Chuck Person, good for 3, the rifleman. Person's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Allen against Drexler. Drexler with the screen for Holiday. There's the 3. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Allen up top. Drexler defending. Allen's shot is off.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Holiday, the pass to Drexler. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Drexler's got his 3rd assist on the night. Holiday against Ball. Allen outside. And the Thunder another 3.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 7. Here's Drexler. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Horford's got 8 rebounds in this game. Ball with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Pass to Person. Kicks it out to Allen. This one for 3. Allen with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
O'Neal outside. And here's Holiday. Over Allen. The shot by Holiday, no good. Holiday against Ball. Pass to Allen, beyond the arc. Again, Allen missing. Los Angeles trails by 7. Outside, O'Neal. Drexler with the ball. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Stolen by Ball. Allen outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Holiday.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Both teams will make substitutions. Free throw, good, Allen. So he gets them both. Los Angeles trails by 9. And here is Hardaway. And yes, it's good.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
George against King. Three-pointer. Pettit grabs the board.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Drexler, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Really tough to get a shot over the frame and jumping ability of Andre Drummond. He got up there and got that one.
Back to second team.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Drexler.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Pass to George. The Thunder with another miss. Los Angeles trails by 5. King, the pass to O'Neal. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Allen kicks to Kidd. Drexler against Allen. Now, here is George. A basket good off the assist from Allen. George has got 23 points.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Hardaway. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
King against George. We've got 1:13 left in the game. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Shaq.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Here's George. And he makes good on the layup.
What a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. O'Neal outside. Lakers working the ball around now. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Here's Hardaway. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I mean, showing off for the crowd there. Hardaway's handles are off the charts.
And so they foul intentionally.
The fourth team.
Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 7.
Your dance team. Let's get a big round of applause. Your dance team.
Oklahoma City on D. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's George. So we see the Thunder get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, but the crowd amped up.